Okay, probably about there is gonna be good. Alright, I didn't refresh the thing there. There it goes, okay. Okay. I did change that back. Okay, I did change that back. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, Hornet. Don't look at me like that. It's gonna be alright. Alright? You just may have screwed over the world. It's fine. I mean, it's better than, like, you know, screwing over the entire world for sure. You know, at least there's some ambiguity there. Like, it might get fixed. Yeah, you never know until you try, you know? You never know. Okay, so that's about right. Good deal. That's about right. Okay, I know. No, I know. Alright, cool. Well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again for the very first time to the Farts and Crap Show, where today, as per usual, it's your host Anjo here with something red, something new, something Silksong, something true. I don't know. More Silksong. Or an act tray. Yeah, last time didn't make too much progress, but I did run around, talk to a bunch of people to see if they had like new things. I was looking for new things because she even looks around like, uh-oh. Oh wait, no, that's just part of her idle animation. It just happened to line up. I think, right? She does that anyway? Yeah, she does that anyway. Okay. Or maybe she just does that in Act 3, I don't know, man. Anyway, yeah, it's Act 3. And, I don't know, maybe some of the new stuff is, like, still locked until you do, like, sufficient amount of, like, main things in the beginning of Act 3. I don't know. May have preemptively done some backtracking. Not a lot. I just went around and talked to some NPCs, basically. I didn't, like, check around. But it's been a while since I actually, like, got into this a little bit. It's been like a week, I think. I don't know. Went real heavy on this game when it came out, and I think I burned myself out a little bit, honestly. Like, and we're here in the blasted steppes. If you can hear me, these winds are whipping up real good. But, yeah. It's, actually, wait, no, I was supposed to go talk to the, like, shaman people or whatever, and I already did that. The snails. What did they want me to do? I'm trying to, like, go off of memory, like... I thought they wanted me to do something specific. Right? I think so. And, yeah. Still, eczema still sucks. It's getting a little bit better. It's starting to heal a little bit. I think it's doing a tiny bit better since I've been more on top of it, like trying to get it, but it's still an issue. Like, ordinarily I would just, like, you know, wash my hands before a stream. That's like easy peasy, you know, just had a snack. Make sure your hands are clean, don't get gunk all over your shit. But I'm trying to avoid doing that, so I've been using just like a wet paper towel. If it's not like big thing, just like kind of wipe down, you know. So I'm not like stripping my skin of like the its oils and such and seech. And also the healing lotion, try not to like wash that off as often, kind of like leave it in, try to let it do its thing. And that has been helping a lot, but because like I was looking at it earlier and I was like, okay, I can see the new layer of skin that's like definitely like growing and like doing good. Like, still has like cracking and like stuff like that, but I'm very dry for fucking sure. But the parts that did crack like repeatedly are doing better. So it is better. Fingers crossed, not actually, but you know, hopefully it'll be like calmed down within the next couple days. Hopefully back to normal soon, but I feel like that's pretty good. I got the okay. I was trying to be real careful with my snack too, like oh, whoops. Didn't post on the pod. Knew I forgot something. Yeah, I also got up like kind of stupid early today and took care of it. It had a very busy, like, long day, so quite tired, and it's all good. Just like I mentioned earlier, just had like some peanut butter toast and some coffee, so should be good for a bit. would be a little bit easier if I was streaming something I was like familiar with, that I've played before. But it's all good. I mean, I've played this a good amount at this point, so it's not like brand new to me. Ah, that's nice. I should probably drink more water. In general, but also today. Okay, so that's all good. That's all good. I checked all of the stream things and overlays and stuff. That's all good. That's all good. Those things are fine. Okay. Okay. We're good. 100%. Alright. Excellent. The fuck are silk hearts? Silk hearts will automatically regenerate some silk. I have 2 out of 3? What? Huh? Alright, whatever. Oh yeah, and we got the curved sickle, right? So I've been testing that out. I feel like there was another tool I just got. This reserve bind? That was pretty recently. Oh yeah, the magnesite dice, right? Which is actually pretty sick. Then I was like, I'm not gonna use it right now though, because I need. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I need it, but I might need to farm. At least for shell shards. I don't know. Well, we do have this. Yeah, we'll just kind of go, see how it do. Find aid in deep docks to access. Oh, the diving bell. Right, because I know where the bell is, but I need... to get into it or something? Or talk to somebody who knows how to operate a diving bell? Or some shit. I don't think I've met anybody like that. I'm assuming the Forge Sister, or whatever the hell her name is. Is that where it's pointing me? It's gotta be, because the fucking bell is down here. Pretty sure that's what that is. Forge Daughter, that's who that is. Pretty sure. I'm betting it's gonna be her assistant that's only had like 1 line so far in the entire game. I've went back and talked to him so many times, but he's always just like, I'm busy, go away, and keeps shoveling coal. So I'm assuming it's that guy, but I could be wrong. I don't know, just making an assumption. So yeah, the main Deep Docks fast travel point seems like the place to be. Deep Dock. There we go. Let's do it to it. In the danger. Oh shit, that reminds me. There. Let's do Thursday. It might be tonight. It might be very soon, actually. Oh, that guy's gone. I kind of forgot how good this feels. Like, mechanically. I was actually, like, recording a little bit of Hollow Knight earlier today. I didn't do shit. That just happened. Alright. Heard there was a vocal cord. One it played in it. Made me bored. The hell is that? Is that what that is? Shit. Damn. Forge Donna. These black quakes that now wreck your lands. These black quakes that now rack your lands. I am seeking to see them quelled at their source, below the lakes of flame. You wish to descend so deep, Pointy Bug. It is true these dogs possess a craft capable. Alas, we ourselves cannot help. Whether Farloom's health or fall. I mean, I get what you mean. Okay. It's just a weird way to put it. Alright. I'll charge Tizers to this forge always. Hello, there's a bug to ask. If our fate is as dire as your actions suggest, we are sure he is only needing of some quick convincing. Ballo there. ''S. Gotcha. There is the bug to ask. Okay. Alright. Well, shit. Yep. Fucking called it. So I have need to head below the lakes of flame. There is a diving bell at the base of the structure that seemed fit for the task. I require it opened and an operator to send it deep. As one of the few upon these docks with minds still sound, that role must fall to you. Can't you see I'm busy, miss? Ain't got time for naught else while the shoveling needs doing. Choose to aid me or all your efforts would soon be wasted. This kingdom crumbles. Its collapse is inevitable. You wish for your work and your life to continue. You must help me now. Who's gotten that bad, eh? I guess. That's how it is. I'll be a bug. Meet me below at the diving bell. We'll see if I can get you ready for the drop. Yeah. Yep. 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 Yep, that's where it was. Oh, that other thing that I didn't know what the fuck it was. I remember how to get there. Because I remember afterwards, I was like, so that's what that do. Wait a minute, did I refill my brew? I'm assuming I won't be able to come back here for a bit. Why did I not do that? I was like, I'll do this next time. I don't want to do this right now because I don't want to have to deal with putrefied ducks. Yeah. I mean, I don't. And it sucks they don't have their own fast travel point. Like, it really sucks going through there. I mean, maybe that's like the reward, like once you get all the fucking fleas. Damn it, I need to get all the fleas. There's only a couple left. Did I get the one that was up here? No, because I don't have the thing yet. I'm assuming it's unavoidable. I'm assuming it's automatic. Right. I was waiting for that because, like, yeah. I can't. Because there's an ability I don't have, I think. Which was one of the spoilers I accidentally came across. Uh-oh. Oh shit, fuck that. Fuck that. Did I go too far down? I think I went too far down. Why am I barely getting any silk? Right. Did they... Was I just being stupid about that? Do they not have... They do have a bench. I was just being stupid. Alright. I was like, we're just going from point A to point B. It won't be that bad. Forgot, this game's level design is brutal as fuck. Kind of the right way. Why is he not? Oh, because I'm not hitting, like... Alright, whatever. Fuck it. I'd rather do this now. Now I remember why this game was starting to piss me off. was just in the foreground. Son of a bitch, are you fucking serious? Whatever, rosaries come and go. Thank goodness I have a fucking rosary necklace. Oh. No, fuck you. Is he gonna attack what level we have? 150, huh? Alright. No, I will. It just broke, alright? Fucking hate these. Dude. Why is your aim so fucking good? Ow, you asshole. Like, they can adjust, like, instantly, and it's not fucking cool. Son of a bitch. You fucking stop. Get 8? Dude, get 8. What the fuck? Thank you. Okay. Why you not grab ledge sometime? Oh no, that's right. That's where the Silk Eater was. Never mind, I don't remember where the other thing was. I thought it was around here. It was like an oddly specific pile of coals. And there was like some kind of like interact thing on it, but couldn't do anything with it at the time. So like it's gotta be for something. So like I'm trying to like remember where the fuck it was, and I'm like 90% sure it was here in Deep Docks. Oh wait, no, didn't I go over this last time? And then I was like, oh wait, no, it's not in Deep Docks because there's a similar place in the Cauldron. Then that's probably what I was thinking of. Maybe? I still think it's in Deep Docks though. Like, uh, oh shit, is that what I think it is? Yeah, the AC just kicked on. I have the window open. Hold up. I think we're safe right here, actually. Hold on.
Nesvier?
Was ohne Skąd to kandydował? Doğum gibi.
Hasbin?
Skąd
Hironare.
Dude, Toasty. What is up? I'm down. Hey, buddy. Pretty good. How you doing? Same here. Oh, path of logic. Pathologic.
I wanna give it another shot and keep playing it, but
There we go. Oh, can
I
I,
just was-
Okay.
yeah, I was just like bored to tears. So
Yeah, it didn't seem very, what's the word I'm looking for? Engaging.
yeah, I tried to do like a very psychological, philosophical kind of a thing.
Well, if they
But I don't
wanted to
think
do
it's
that,
like-
they should have had better writers. Oh, snap. Oh, shit, he
Get
went
fired.
there.
He did.
Oh, pew, pew, pew.
I don't know. It did like like stuff like running down the street. I run into this random lady. She's like, "I know you think that person's your friend, but they're not. Don't trust them." I'm like, "Who? What? Why? I don't think anything. I'm just running down the street."
Like, I'm sorry, lady. Are you okay? What are you talking
Yes,
about?
are you okay? Yep, that's not a friend of mine. I have no idea what you're saying.
Yeah, where it feels like everything starts mid-conversation
Yep.
or halfway through a story.
And I'm getting tired of all this stuff starting in media res.
Yeah.
I just watched what is it, Demon Slayer for the first time.
Oh, really?
I'm like, that's a good show. Yeah. Like, it's not my kind of show, so I'm not sure if I'll finish it, but I think it's well put together for what it is.
No, yeah, it really is. I
Yeah.
really love Demon Slayer.
But it also starts in media res, and it's not terrible, but I was thinking about it. It's like, I think I probably would have liked the flow better if they hadn't done it in this case. But
I mean, how are you defining in media res, though?
in media res means in the middle of the action. So it's because, well,
It kind of
It's a
starts at
spoiler.
the beginning of the story, though. You can spoil Demon Slayer. It's been out for
Yeah.
quite a while.
it starts in the middle of the first part. Yes, it starts at the beginning, but the first episode starts with him running, going, "Oh God, my entire family has been murdered, and my sister
Oh.
is in bad shape." So it starts
Right.
there.
Oh, okay.
So
okay,
yes,
okay.
it's not.
You mean the flashback
the-
scene to like before his family? Gotcha.
And in media res doesn't have to be like exactly the middle. It just means the middle of the action.
Yeah.
So like
Not-
it could
not
be the end of the
chronological.
story. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So
Yeah. No, I can see that. I kind of forgot that they did that at the beginning of the episode.
yeah, and like it's not terrible. I just think like it
Mhm.
didn't need to be that way.
No, it didn't. But I feel like they, for certain things that can be shocking to some viewers, I think it is helpful
Mhm.
in that sense to just like
Okay,
set the
okay,
tone
but-
and be like, hey, in case you have PTSD about this sort of thing or are not sure, you know,
Okay, yeah.
like
It's sort of like a content warning thing.
yeah, a little bit without doing a content warning. Yeah.
Yeah,
'cause I
like
feel
if
like
this
some
bothers
shows-
you,
Yeah, because I feel like some shows have those and don't necessarily need those, or they have them for like the wrong thing, you
Hmm.
know?
Or
Or
they
if
don't
it's,
have them and they should.
yeah, yeah. Like that one anime I showed you where they had the warning at the beginning.
Oh yeah,
And I was
like
like, you
Taco
don't
Meat.
need the warning on this part, like on this episode or whatever, you know what I mean? Like you could, but like
It kind of spoils things to do that.
yeah, in a way. There's a way you can do it in the context without having to tell the people at the beginning of the thing. You
Yeah,
know?
that's fair. But I will say with stuff like content warnings, just going right out and flat out saying it, it's like I would rather people feel safe than
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, no, I would too. I would just and it depends what it's for. It depends like not what it's for like the content that's for, but it depends like it's all in how it's done,
Yes.
I think. And like for how tame that one was, I feel like there was and I don't actually that's a bad example because I don't remember that one super clearly. But
Yeah, if it was the one that I was thinking, it was not tame. It got dark super fast. But maybe we're thinking of different things. Because I was thinking of the one that was about like an alien that comes from like a super happy planet and he's like all
yeah,
upbeat
no, that
and
is what it
makes like
was. Yeah, yeah, and he
yeah
takes the camera picture thing and then is
yeah
able to rewind time because of the camera or whatever. Yeah,
yeah
yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, I think I remember what it was because they had the warning on the one with like the kid's parents.
hmm
And I was like, oh, okay, it wasn't even that bad. They didn't show anything all that bad. Like, contextually, it was kind of bad. But the scene, because I think we watched 2 episodes on that show just because it was like, it was really interesting. Um, I think it was the scene in episode 2 where with the mean girl at school, and she actually
yeah
has to like rewind time with the camera photograph, and they didn't do the warning on the second episode or something like that. I was like, you should have had a
so
warning on that episode, not the
yeah
not the first one. Like the first one, I get
so
it. Like it was still kind of
yeah
dark, but on the second episode, that was like really fucked up. I was like,
yeah
wow, okay,
not to throw you under the bus. I think you just kind of misremembered because
I
we only
probably
ended
did.
up watching one, and that warning was for that whole thing. And
Oh,
I
okay.
remember, and maybe I'm remembering. I shouldn't be like, but I'm pretty sure it
Eh,
was like there's like suicide in this, so be forewarned. And that
right.
was very apt.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay.
I get what you're saying, because yes, so that like if that was a second thing and they didn't do the content, that's the thing that needed the content. But I'm pretty sure they did the content warning
Right.
for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember super clearly, but I just remember it was like and I get for that show, they should probably like if that's going to be a recurring theme, they should probably just have like I think it was the wording on the warning is what it was. That was like kind of misleading. You know what I mean? But I can't remember exactly what the deal is with that. But anyway, that's why I said it's kind of a bad example because I don't remember super clearly, but I remember something being off about how they did the warning thing. But
Like it
I
was
don't know.
enough that in your memory,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
it
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
stick out clearly enough.
Right,
So,
right. It wasn't
what?
that great of a show in my opinion, anyway. So it was one of
I thought
those.
it was an interesting
It
take,
was
but yeah,
interesting. Yeah, it was
yeah.
interesting, but like it's not something that I'm like very it wasn't something where I'm like, oh, I can't wait till next week to see what the new episode is. It
No.
didn't hook me.
And it annoyed the crap out of me, that alien. I
Yes.
know he was supposed to be completely upbeat. That's sort of
Yeah.
his thing. But I was like, my God, are you so dense and stupid?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so the warning, because I just pulled it up. Could do that quickly.
Oh, okay.
This program contains depictions of suicidal behavior that may be upsetting to some viewers. If you or someone you know needs help, visit crisishelpresources.com.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, okay. So it was the warning because I think you're right. I think both of those things happened in the same episode.
Yep.
And I was like, okay. Yeah,
Oh.
that part, but the part where they did that, thankfully it was like kind of tame. The part with the mean girl at school was violent as fuck, and that was the part that stuck out in my memory because that was
gotcha. Yeah, they didn't.
yeah,
Yeah.
because like I used to have a problem with like bullying and stuff when I was a kid, so like that was like kind of triggering for me because like there were definitely mean kids at school like I was like scared of and shit, and I was like I was always scared of that kind of thing, like just like if there was a confrontation and I couldn't like resolve it myself, you know.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened to her, and I was like, oh fuck. I was like, and that was graphic, like, you know.
Yeah.
Like she just had like the alien thing had to just like rewind time and be like, okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and it was even worse because it wasn't even her. It was right. It was the alien like disguised as her, or whatever.
Yes,
Because she was paralyzed. Because she was paralyzed by fear, right?
Yep.
And the alien was like, "Oh, I have this special tool from my planet."
Yep.
Because I have plot armor. Like, yeah, good for you.
Oh, he kind of did it. He got the absolute crap beaten up.
Yeah, but I think like the show's named after him, though. The what?
Yeah, I think she killed him.
Yeah, she did.
I mean, yeah. Jeez. That means that she would have killed the girl.
Well, she thought it was the girl.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah. But
and
it was also just heartbreaking because the alien is like super pure and everything like that, and it's just like, no, we can talk it out, like we can fix everything just by like communication and stuff like that. I was like, yep, that's what they teach you, and that's usually the case, and blah blah. But you also need like to be able to relate to people, and you're an alien, so you can't quite relate to people.
I mean, you can, and you also can't.
Right.
It really depends on the situation.
Right. You can have empathy, but you can't have sympathy, is my point. Yeah.
Well, I meant like talking it out with your bullies. I managed to talk down a couple of bullies when I went to summer camp and stuff like that, but it's not an option for everyone.
Yeah.
Like it worked for me in that case, but there's plenty of people. You do that, and then bully just beats the crap out of you. Like my older brother, that happened to him. So it sucks. But
yeah,
so,
it really sucked back then too. Back when, you know, before like there was tons of like resources and stuff like that. Because like there was just a time. Story time, people. Believe it or not, there was a time before everybody had the internet in their pockets. And, you know, I'm not saying that for you. I'm saying for anyone who's listening to this. That's not you, Toasty.
I know.
But, yeah, there was just like, you know, in the time before the prevalence of the internet, and just like there was so much like knowledge and stuff being passed around all the time. Like if it existed, like you could easily look it up and find out about it and blah blah blah. And there was just like back then it was really bad because like a lot of people just didn't know that there was, you know, ways to deal with things, or like there's resources of people you can talk to, all kinds of stuff. So a lot of like victims of like abuse and stuff like that back then just were kind of SOL unless they happened to know somebody that already knew something, you know? So and I feel like that type of context is like left out a lot when people watch like older shows and stuff, you know, that were like made in the 80s and 90s and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, well back then, you know, people didn't have resources, you know. But
Yeah. I mean, that's like part of the reason a lot of like 80s TV shows and like 90s too, they had like all those like anti-bullying stuff. It was like put into sitcoms. They had
yeah.
bullying episodes. I remember one,
Mm-hmm.
I don't ever remember the name of the sitcom, but it was like this girl is being bullied by this older like girl. And then like
Mm.
the older girl like stabs her, like almost kills this
Oh
other
shit.
person because like she wanted to take her shoes.
Just like in that
So
anime, except they didn't care
yeah,
about the
and
shoes.
then yeah, the message was like she should have just gave her shoes. It was like maybe, but unfortunately, there's like people who give the shoes, and then they're like that's a sign of weakness, and then the bully takes advantage of that.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
but then there's
Um,
also stories like there's this guy. I mean, this isn't a bully, but you know, it's a hostile situation. So,
mhm.
family's eating dinner, a burglar breaks in. It's, you know, he's got a weapon, and the family's starting to freak out. So the burglar's starting to freak out, but like uh, the father or something, I forget who did this. He's like, "Here, sit down, have dinner with us." And the guy had like dinner to like diffuse the situation. That though may not be a real story. So, no, I've heard it
Hmm.
before, but it might just be a parable. There's stuff like that that happens, though.
Yeah.
It's like the change of energy, that change of tone, and then that completely changes things. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, no, no. It's all good. Yeah. Sorry, anybody who's watching or listening and was like, "Wow, I was not expecting such a downer." Like, we're not trying to be a downer. Just saying, that's the takeaway here. Is
Yeah,
I guess the takeaway is like if there's a sensitive. I guess that's my takeaway. If there's a sensitive content warning at the beginning of something, maybe just expect like all kinds of shit, you know?
yes. So why I didn't do what was that game that got popular? It's a mashup of genres. It was like a visual novel horror game. Um,
You're not talking about like Doki Doki Literature Club?
I am. That was it.
Okay. That was
I
gonna be
actually
my
did.
guess before you
Yeah.
even finished your sentence, and I was like, I think
Yeah.
I know where you're going with this.
I've dealt with depression throughout my life,
Mm-hmm.
and I had that content warning, and I'm like, this isn't for me. I heard that, and then I heard some more about the game, and it's like, yeah, I think this is not for me.
Yeah.
So I dropped that game.
I never tried playing it. I watched a playthrough of it, and then that kind of fucked me up a little bit, and I was like, yeah, I'm definitely not playing this myself.
There was a particular character who, yeah,
Mhm.
I just related a little bit too much to that
Yep.
kind of a thing. So
Mhm. Yeah.
yeah, and like to what you're saying, and I do apologize because this is more serious, but
No, that's
it's
fine.
not to be a downer. It's just like we're how do I word this? I guess for me, it's just about like the real talk. Like it's
Mhm.
all well and good to have something humorous, but you know, sometimes it's nice to be able to um, have the serious talk. And I just bring that up so, like, you know, if one of the viewers or whatever is going through a time, it's like trying to show them that this is a safe space to talk about that stuff. So I guess what I'm getting at is like, I hope that our conversation now is sort of like taken as in that light, as opposed to like, wow, these people are just really downers.
Yeah.
What am I looking for in my life? This
Oh,
button.
also, my moral of the story thing is anybody else. Again, Toasty, this is not as much to you, but to anybody on this topic that's like curious and various things. Um, yeah, bullying is not cool. You should not feel um, called out for just being yourself, or an abuse like that. And shitty people are out there, but there are plenty of people who care, and you are amazing and beautiful. I promise. And there
I
are
agree.
resources. Like, people should not have to deal with that shit.
Yes.
But yeah, Demon Slayer is definitely a kind of a mature, like adults only kind of show. I would say, if
Yeah.
nothing
I would.
else, for the context of the
Mm,
content. Yeah,
yeah. It feels like a shonen, but it feels like a shonen for like older,
yeah,
not like your younger
yeah.
audience.
Um,
And I only bring that up because not that it's like a trying hard thing, but the main character is like a teenager, so that's a
mm-hmm.
bit. But genres are weird, anyways.
Yeah. Hey,
Sorry.
Toasty. I'm gonna
Yeah.
send you a link real quick. I promise that it's safe. But did I show you this show? Because
Oh my god.
talking about shows that explore like the human condition, kind of a thing.
Yeah. So chat, just so you are all aware what happened, Danja's like, I want to send you this link. It's safe. It's to his OnlyFans.
No, it's the foot wiki. Oh, that was you that did a super chat, and now play some Curse of the Moon with me. I'm down. Did you beat the first game? You need to beat the first game, Toasty, before we play the second game.
Yeah, I saw you beat it though.
No, you didn't. I didn't finish the
no,
first one.
you beat the moon, and then the guy
I
got
got
taken
the
away by the
first
moon.
ending. That's not the end of the game,
That counts for me.
though. No, it doesn't.
Whatever. Okay, Apocalypse Hotel. Yeah, I'll watch it.
No. Did I show you that one?
No. Not that I
Hell
remember.
yeah. Okay, you would like that one. That one's really good in the way that it explores the human condition without being dark or depressing or anything like that. But
Awesome.
it's very insightful and impactful, without the easy way out that a lot of shows are written, where they just go macabre with it. And I
really appreciate it.
There are like people that really enjoy the action and like the whole shonen thing, and like
Yes.
that is one thing. How far did you get in Demon Slayer? Did you watch the first season, or?
Oh. I'm on the last bit of the second episode.
Oh, you've only watched 2 episodes.
Yeah, I'm super early. And I'm like
Okay.
watching it sporadically. I just started it.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah, I got some other stuff that I'm juggling, but it's like Demon Slayer is one that gets mentioned a lot. I wanted to check it out.
Yeah.
So
I will say this about Demon Slayer. It's one of those shows I think has a little bit of a rough start, just because in the context they do kind of warn you that this is going to be a violent show. This is going to be kind of a sad show sometimes.
yes.
But it's for mature audiences, like, for sure.
Oh, that
and
intro
like,
is super depressing.
Yeah, it is. But as far as like character development and growth and like just really pretty animation goes, like, that is one of my favorite shows. Like it was recommended to me like very highly, so like I kind of made a promise at one point to somebody that I was going to watch like at least the first season. And
Yeah,
so like and it's by I think it's by Trigger, I think is who was the animation studio for it. I
I'll
think.
double check for us right now.
Okay. Um it was either Trigger or Production IG. Anyway, it was one of my favorite animation studios already, so I was like on board for it, just from a visual aspect. But
Hmm.
I made the mistake of watching the English dub at first, which is kind of terrible for the first season. It gets better later on, but then I switched to like the original Japanese dub with English subtitles, and it was way more enjoyable. Um,
Yeah,
I
what
will.
I'm seeing. I'm sorry not to interrupt. You can
Oh,
continue your thought.
I will say for that show, it gets way better after the first couple episodes, after the first few episodes, because
Mhm.
like they do a lot of like plant and payoff in that show. So like they're kind
Mhm.
of just for the first I think 2 or 3 episodes, they're kind of just like laying the premise of like here's Kojiro, I think is his name.
Tanjiro.
Chanjiro. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Tanjiro.
Anyway, the main kid. Here's how
Yeah,
he loses his family, but like saves his sister, and like how he chooses to approach the problem. I don't remember how deep they. But you said you finished the second episode, but you're on the second episode,
at the,
right?
yeah, it's like right at the end.
Okay,
So
okay,
not quite finished, but I think close enough for government work.
okay. Gotcha. Horseshoes and hand grenades. Um,
Yep.
that's an old phrase saying, by the way. It's an idiom for meaning close enough. Um,
Yes.
yeah. So I think you guys probably got to that. I think you're at that point where they encounter their first demon
Yes.
at night.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. So he doesn't know. Right. Okay. Without spoiling anything. So yeah, after they do like the premise and the setup and stuff like that, then they start like introducing more characters and like introducing the dynamics between them and stuff like that.
Yes.
And for people that aren't into like action anime and stuff like that, then it's a little harder. But like it's pretty clear like after I think the first half of the first season they got like an increased budget or something like that because like production values go up and like the animation gets just like super super good and the
It gets
story and
better.
everything. Hmm.
Wow.
Oh
Gets
yeah.
better.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Demon Slayer has some of the
Dang.
best animation I've seen. Period.
That's
Um.
pretty solid now. I'm
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
episode 2.
Yeah. No, I think it's Trigger, right? The animation
It
studio.
is UFO table.
Oh, Ufotable. I mean, I know it's called
UFO.
UFO Table. I call them Ufotable. It's an old habit, but no, they're fantastic. I love UFO Table. UFO Table, Production IG, and Trigger are like my three favorite studios.
Mhm.
Um, and Cloverworks. Cloverworks is really good. I'd probably put them on fourth, though. Maybe. I don't know. Um, so yeah, for the animation, for the voice acting in the Japanese, the original dub, like the voice actors do such a great job. Um,
Mhm.
but later, like I kept watching the show after the first couple episodes because of the storytelling, because of the characters. Like I got invested really hard into that. Um, because yeah, after they get everything set up, it's just really really good. But
Mhm.
and speaking of Demon Slayer, another show that sounds like Demon Slayer is Goblin Slayer, which is a
Yes.
fantastic show, but that has also a very hard like start to it, where it's
Oh,
off-putting for
yeah.
most people.
I I guess I've heard good things about that, but I also heard about the intro, and I was like, whoa,
Yes,
let's go.
the intro's a little fucked up. Yeah, more than a
Yeah,
little
kind of
fucked
like
up.
the
Yeah.
intro to Shield Hero, but
Mm,
yeah, it just is worse
yeah.
because it's no longer implied.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I haven't watched, but I guess I don't know. I'd give it a shot, but like the level of you, Demon Slayer, I think is cool, but I also don't know how much it is my jam. I know
Yeah.
you're saying it kind of, yeah. So maybe, but we'll see.
Mm,
I like Tanjiro is not your traditional shonen protagonist, and yet he
yeah.
still has like those qualities. He's sort of like, I want to say deconstruction. He's just like a reconstruction of the whole thing, because like he still has like that resolve. He wants to keep his sister safe,
Hmm.
but it's not like a lot of shonen heroes like Luffy, for existence. Very
Yeah.
self-assured. He's like, I want to be king of the pirates, and
Mhm.
that's very strong-willed. The show has gone out of its way to show. This is like spoilers, but it's minor spoilers because, like I said, second episode. It's within the first few.
Hmm.
So Tanjiro is not as self-assured. Like you're talking about when he meets his first demon, he doesn't actually kill it because he starts to question himself. Like, oh, it's going to suffer if I kill it with this rock. I need something better.
Yeah.
And then it ends up dying to the something else. So
Well, the sunlight. Yeah.
yeah, I didn't want to say, but yeah, dies to the sun.
It's
In any
second
case-
episode. It's not a spoiler.
Yeah, it's not that much. Yeah. So in any case, yeah, he's not the self-assured. He's also not like the bona fide badass. Like Luffy
No.
from the get-go is kicking a lot of butt. No, Tanjiro has a lot of potential, and that's why he's chosen by people. But like, he gets his butt handed to him in his first fight, handedly.
Yeah.
He gets wrecked. But the guy's like, "Huh, he was kind of clever. Maybe he could become something." And it all makes sense. Like, it makes sense to all the characters and stuff happening. It's like, that is interesting. So
Yeah, and it's really just the you mean the old guy, right? Who's like,
he hasn't fought the old guy.
right, but
Yeah.
he was somebody else saw potential in Tanjiro. You meant the old guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's kind of younger. It's the first Demon Slayer they encounter.
Oh, the
who
guy who
tries to
saves
kill-
him.
Yep,
Gotcha.
kind of.
Yeah.
Saves him.
Well,
I guess
yeah. Yeah.
as a complicated ordeal. Saves him / was antagonist at the same time.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, there's an old guy that sees. I thought he was in the second episode.
I think he is. But at this point, I'm not sure if he sees. He sees doubt because
Yes. Because he
Tanjiro was
hesitated
not able
to.
to.
Yeah.
So he will hesitate.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's a danger to being too self-assured, but there's also a danger in hesitating to the point. Because, like, if that demon wasn't chained up or whatever, or would have gotten away or killed them. So, not chained up, he was entangled in the axe. So there is that.
Sorry, my attention was needed for a second. What? On the last part?
Boobs. Boobs!
Entangled in the,
So-
the what?
He was entangled up in the axe. That's why the demon died. And if he wasn't, he might have killed them or gotten away.
Oh, definitely would have.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking hell, dude. It's such garbage.
I hate this. I'm watching you, Silksong. I just hate this. You're right. They keep doing this stupid light thing. It's physically darker.
Yeah, dude.
It does makes it more challenging, but it just makes it. You can't see the game.
Yeah.
I can't admire the pretty art style and stuff because I
You
can't see
the art
anything.
style, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to play Dark Souls, not hard to see Souls.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to play this game ever, Danjo.
Well, you don't have to do this part. Am I
Isn't this
lying? Hold
like
on. Am I lying
mandatory?
about that? I think I'm lying about that.
It doesn't matter if I don't have to do this part. It's a very common thing
Wait,
in the
what the-
game.
Wait,
It's
what
not
the
even.
hell?
I see too much stuff like this.
Yeah.
Like Team Cherry. I'm sorry, he did a good job. That was a weird way of wording it.
It's hard to
I'm
tell
sorry
because I
you
can't
did a good
see. Probably I can't tell because I can't see 80% of the game.
Can't see. No.
I'm assuming you guys did
yeah.
a great job.
It's made me want to try Hollow Knight, and it's made me not ever want to play Silksong.
Fuck.
Watching you play Silksong.
Wait, where am I?
That's kind of an interesting takeaway.
Eh,
It's like, well, I never want to do Silksong, but I'll give the first game a shot.
yeah. I mean, Hollow Knight has a bullshit platforming section, but it's optional.
Yeah.
You don't need it to beat the game. And it's only like one section. So like, for the most part, it's very tame when it comes to like bullshit platforming.
Yeah,
But this game
is
has
going
a
to be.
fuckload of bullshit platforming, and I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
Like, I like the game, I just hate the bullshit platforming sections.
You're not much of a platformer person, right?
I don't like platformers, no.
And that's fair.
There are some that I like,
do.
but they're usually like action platformers like Kirby or Mega Man and stuff like that.
Or Castlevania.
Yeah, or Castlevania.
Dun,
Yeah.
dun, 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 dun.
Right. And some Castlevanias
Cas-
do have bullshit platforming sections, but not like
Yes.
not all that much. They're like few and far between.
Yeah, mostly how Castlevania did it was the action platformer route. They added enemies to the situation that made it more difficult, like Medusa heads or something.
Mm-hmm.
Bum, bum, bum,
And flea men.
bum, bum.
Or frogs.
Frogs! God, I hate that so much in Bloodstained,
Mm-hmm.
and yet I love it.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
What was I going to say? Oh yeah, just on the subject of anime, and like part of like Demon Slayer is slow going to me because it was sort of a palate cleanse show for me. I was mostly focusing on March Comes in Like a Lion, but then I also started because I was feeling a detective kick. I started one show which was like Kocha Big Hero. That is a weird pronunciation. Let me look it up. Oh, there we go. Kapukicho. So case file number 221, Kapukicho. Which is about like a modern day adaptation of Sherlock Holmes. So I was like, I'm into detective stuff, so I'll give this a shot. But like, James Watson ends up being kind of a little wimp, and I didn't like it because I love James Watson. He's probably my favorite of the duo. So they like messed him up. It's like, you bastards. In any case, that got me like, it's like, oh, I kind of like the minor noir vibes in this. I want to do noir, so I'm going to go back to Odd Taxi, which I watched the first episode a while ago. So I started to watch that again. Did you ever watch Odd Taxi?
No, I think you asked me about this recently, and I said I've seen the 70s show Taxi.
Yeah, you did. I think it was literally the last time we chatted. Well,
We were
Okay.
also both very tired last time.
so
To be
yes, I bring that up. I went through the rabbit hole because that's like, those have been the shows I've been watching. Mostly March Comes in Like a Lion, but also Odd Taxi, and then Demon Slayer. Just to like, Odd Taxi is a show that demands your attention. You really need to be focused in on what's happening
Right.
to solve the overarching mystery.
Right.
So I was like, okay, I just want something that's a little bit lighter. Well, lighter in a relative sense. So I don't want to like have that level of focus. I just want to kind of watch casually. So that's when I started Demon Slayer. Odd Taxi's so good. But yeah. Dark, I don't know. It's, well, I guess it's noir, right? And noir is literally named because noir is like black, right? But it's like one of those things where the people are not good. Even your hero is not good. He's not terrible, but he's not good. So I bring that up because there's like a character who's like this 40-year-old janitor. His life didn't turn out how he wanted, and he's very adamant about trying to find a relationship. He's on all these dating apps. Just keeps swiping right, and it's like, nobody wants me because I'm broke. And like, it's reviewed, he like then lies on his app, right? So and then he like ends up matching with an 18-year-old, and it's like, that's messed up. But the show treats it in that way, right? It doesn't like go, oh, yay him, he whatever. It's like, no, this is dark, but you get where he's coming from. He's just very like, nothing's working out for me. Finally something, you know? But it's like, yeah. Inspect that light.
Yeah, why? It's just like some text on the wall.
Right, Sophia. Inspect the booty.
You,
Yeah, the game I was playing, Pathologic 2, picked on me for going towards an obvious light. I think you might have been there when that happened. It was like, moth to a flame.
oh, yeah. I remember that.
I don't like that game. You know, I
Fair.
told you that before, like right now, but God, why? I feel so bad. A friend got it for me, like literally bought the game for me. He's like, I think you like
Dude,
this.
Almost every game that people have gifted me, I have not enjoyed.
That sucks.
Don't worry about it. It happens. It happens.
Okay. Well, it won't happen when I gift you a game, because I want to gift you what's going to be your
please
new
don't.
favorite game.
Please don't.
Barbie's
Pathologic
Worst
2.
Adventure. Barbie's Worst Adventure.
See, it's fun.
You're gonna
It's
love-
fun to gift somebody a game that sucks. See? You understand now,
How do
Toasty?
you know that it sucks, huh? You haven't played it.
How
It's
do you
got-
know I haven't played it?
It's got a story. You like this. You're right.
No.
Show me the receipts. I don't know.
Receipts from Kmart from back in 1994?
Yeah. 1994? I
I
was
don't know,
1
just
year
guessing.
old.
Just guessing.
Yep. I was 1 year old, so I wasn't playing much video games then
Well, why not?
because I was one.
Sounds like a skill issue.
It was.
Motor skills, like literally.
Motor skills, exactly. They hand me the controller and I would bite it.
They say,
They're
"Goo
like, Toasty,
gaga."
stop.
This isn't a teat full of milk. What are you doing?
Yeah, that just reminded me when I was playing Diablo for the first time. I was not one. I was like 6.
That sounds like
But
a one time at band camp story. The way you started that.
yeah. Well, I insisted on playing the wizard, but then I always insisted on running up and smacking the enemies, and I kept dying. And my brothers are like, maybe you should play a different character. I'm like, no!
Or maybe you should use magic.
No, man, I'm not about that life.
I just want to be a wizard.
I figured it out eventually, right? You know, it was a learning experience for me. Because I saw that character, I'm like, this character, he's great. He's got magic, he's going to be very powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Just not doing the magic that you need to do. Are you trying to jump
I don't know.
to your doom?
No, just the game's not really like I don't know where to go, and there's a lot of like blind jumps that you have to make. And so
Yeah,
like,
you're just exploring.
yeah, it's just trial and error, you know. I'm just throwing myself at a wall until I die, and then I have to go back to, you know, throw
I
myself
don't
at
like
another
it.
wall.
It's like one of my least favorite things about Dark Souls and Elden Ring.
No,
It's like the blind jumps, right? But those,
there's no
no,
blind.
look, listen. Those are for secrets, where you sometimes fall in a place that would normally kill you, but like that place it doesn't. Here, this is like a mandatory thing. Maybe not this particular area, but there's been areas like it that were mandatory. And you're doing blind jumps. That's dumb.
No, these are completely blind jumps, though. When they do it in Dark Souls, there's hints to like go in that direction. So
in Elden Ring, it felt like sometimes not, but you know, maybe it just felt like that, you know, when I just missed the clues. I'll give it that.
There's a clue like every time.
I don't believe you. You're lying to me to make it so I like the game. I'll tell
I'm
you
just
what,
saying,
mister.
because I do hate those kind of things, but there is always a clue. Like it's harder in an open world game to make sure there's always a clue, which is why they use spirit springs. Because you can kind of just go in any direction, but like in Dark Souls you have your paths and there aren't those directions. So you have to there are clues every time in Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne and Sekiro, and there are clues for those. But
Listen here, mister, trying to use evidence to make me change my mind.
I don't care if you change your mind. I'm just saying.
I'm telling you right now, I could wait. I'm open-minded.
Fair enough. I'm just saying to anybody who's like, you know, who might be watching or watch this in the future, and people that maybe tune in specifically for some of that From Software stuff. I can say with full confidence, as you know, since I've played those games many times, there are clues. They don't do completely blind jumps like that.
Yeah, and I can say with confidence I probably just missed the clues.
Yeah. Whoop.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, the other difference, right. The other difference, as far as a blind jump and stuff, like you can always like see where you're going, kind of a thing, in the Souls games.
Yep.
So like, usually if just being observant is enough to stay alive, and just like, you know, just watch your surroundings, that kind of thing. You know, look for tells or you know, listen for sounds, just noticing patterns or like geography or like you know, item placements and stuff like that. Like there's always like tells in that sense. and you can
Mhm.
see the wall before you uh, whatever the idiom was that I used earlier, bash your head against it several times. Throw myself at a wall. Yeah, you can see the wall before you throw yourself at it. And I feel like
Yeah.
that's the problem with this game is like for this style of game in this aspect ratio, there's a lot of blind stuff because you literally like can't see what's coming yet. So for like for this style, it doesn't make sense, especially with like the mechanics in play. And it comes down to like memorization, which I feel like is fine for this different styles of game. If like you're asking the player to be like, oh hey, well to get through this section you have to kind of like do this and this and this, because like there's just gonna be a string of bullshit that comes at you, and that's fine in like small doses because that's like instances of kind of like adrenaline for the player. Be like, hey, notice this one section that's like, as long as it's consistent and as long as it doesn't drag on for too long, because like some old Mega Man games definitely do that, where it's like, okay, this part's kind of intense, but it's kind of like just a little bit until you get, it's only always for a little bit. It's like you have your lives and then you respawn nearby. It's like super easy and the levels are kind of short and linear, so it doesn't matter as much. But for like a Metroidvania like this, or any game that has exploration, I feel like that's a problem, because then you're asking kind of too much of the player. And depending on, other stuff, like do you have a map in the game, like how is it to go back and blah, blah, various things. But they just like constantly do that in this. So you're making blind jump after blind jump after blind jump, and sometimes with like 0 checkpoints, like in that section I was going through, and you're like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play this because there is no ground to touch. And like if you fall on spikes or if you fall in a hole or whatever, blah blah blah, you revive or whatever, get back up the last place you touched ground. So like, I didn't touch the ground for any of that because you can't, because the ground is all spikes. So you have to like go through the entire thing again, mostly blind, just like have to know where the things are to pogo on before they show up based on trial and error, and just kind of going off of like maybe some visual clues for like how the tunnel's going and like how much time you have until you're gonna fall inevitably. So then you're thinking about, okay, well, what's my maximum hang time? What's the like longest period of time and longest like distance I can float? So like in order for this to be doable, and if I do it perfectly, it has to be before this point. And that's like a terrible way to design your shit, unless you're specifically making like a Kaizo Mario mod. But not for this kind of game.
Those only appeal to a certain group of people.
Yeah, and those are like platformers.
Yes.
And even in those situations, you should still like let the players see what's coming. Like just having like a small thing of light around you is like bullshit.
No, yeah, I mean, yes. It's, okay. I was being overly dramatic. It's a joke. But the honest truth is right now I'm watching you play. I'm getting mad.
Yeah.
I'm getting very bad at the game.
No, earlier
just
in
watching you.
Yeah, earlier in the stream, like after like 10 minutes of like going through some bullshit platforming, I was like, oh yeah, that's why this game pisses me off.
I really don't like the game.
Yeah.
Watching you play, and like people like the game, that's cool. I think as it is PS. So yeah, what you're saying, it asks too much. Yeah. Difficult is fine, but if you're going to be difficult, if you're going to ask a lot from me, I'm going to ask a lot from you.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, this is challenging, but what makes it challenging?
Right.
It's not very fun. It's literally just you mess up until you find the right path.
Right. It's not challenging, like, because it's... Challenging is even the wrong word, I think. That's why I've been calling it bullshit so much, because challenging is, like, testing what the game has taught the player and their mastery over, like, you know, the things based on their time with the game and stuff. And that sort of thing is totally fine. But it's... when it's arbitrary decision over arbitrary decision and just like trial and error and like, okay, let's check your memory skills. It's like, no. You should not have stuff designed like that where it's you're counting on the person to have memorized the shit. Like that is really dumb, especially if you want your game to have like satisfying exploration, because that's part of exploring is you don't know where you're going. You're just going. So the act of like moving into an unknown space shouldn't be immediately just like gut punchingly like brutal all the time. Like you need to have a balance there. You need to present the challenge before you ask that much of the player.
Yes,
You need
because then it's like, I want to do this, and then they do it. It's like, oh, here we go.
Yeah, like you ever wonder, like, I mean, not you. This is a wow. That is that is really dumb. I just jumped into darkness to be like, oh, hey, there's a thing, cool.
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason why a boss fight is traditionally at the end of a level. Because it's meant to be the challenging thing after the entire level has like taught the player, hey, this is the kind of shit that you can, you know, reasonably expect. Like, yeah, cool.
Yeah, what was I gonna say about this? I was going to say a thing I've kind of forgotten.
And I swear,
we're talking about rewarding exploration.
Yeah.
This also isn't because, like, in order to, like, enjoy exploring, you need to, like, be able to be present in the space and admire what's happening.
Uh-huh.
I can't admire anything. I see a little spotlight.
Yeah.
Right. But, okay, this section is supposed to be, like, dark, grim. It's not supposed to be pretty to look at. And that can be an environment to play around with, but they did it a lot in this game.
Way too much.
And also, like, it is inherently, it just has these inherent things about it. It's going to be a challenging area. You're not going to be able to see to admire stuff. So it shouldn't be overused. Used sparingly at best. Yeah. Like, you can't have a section that's like a leap of faith thing. How would you do a leap of faith section, though?
Properly?
I think...
And for it to not be bullshit?
I think the best way is you'd have to... Well, I mean, you have this set up. I know there's, like, some games it's like, okay, do the leap, but it's all scripted on Rails, It's like an invisible bridge or something. And that's a little bit too forced.
Yeah. I like how they did it in Dark Souls 2. Because, like, they have a leap of faith, like, thing right at the beginning of the game, and they don't, like, tell the player that it's a leap of faith thing. But it's, like, kind of clear, and there's a few NPCs that kind of, like, tell you about something at the bottom. It's at the bottom of a well, is what they say.
Yes.
And, it's kind of obvious, I know, because like if you look down there as well, you can kind of see there's like, not sticks, but like platforms and stuff. Platforms, beams, like, I-beams, support beams, like on down there, and then it's like fully modeled and stuff like that, and you can even like toss items down. I forget what it's called, but there's an item you can toss to where like it's to check if something It's in all the Souls games, actually. There's literally an item, like a thing to toss to see, like, if it lands, if it's something that's going to kill you or not. So, like, a testing stone, like they should call it a canary stone. They don't, but that's a good name for it. Anyway, so through experimentation and just like paying attention to the world, you could easily figure out there is stuff at the bottom of that well, you know? But you can't go down there initially at the start of the game because you'll die instantly because of how the fall damage is calculated. So you either need, I think it's like over 1,000 health and to be like basically completely naked, or like a spell called like fall control that like takes away fall damage basically. You can still fall to your death if it's beyond a certain distance, but like the tick damage from falling is like removed for like, I forget what it is, like a full minute or something like that. But one of those things. So you can either tank the damage with enough health and like a ring that also like reduces fall damage, or you get the spell and you can get down there. But it is kind of a leap of faith, and then you still have to like kind of observe and experiment a little bit to figure out which like beam on the way down is like the first one. Oh no, there is a third way down there. Eventually you find a ladder maker who's like, you can pay him and he'll like install a ladder so you can just like climb down to a place and easily get back up. And he does that once, but then you just like talk to him and then he'll show up in the town later and he'll be sitting right next to that well. And you can just talk to him and pay him and be like, oh, you want a ladder to go down here? Like, so eventually, you know, once you talk to him, he comes back to town. Like, the game does quite clearly tell you, is like, hey, you can go down here. But by that point in the game, you probably have already figured it out. But that's what I mean, like, it's like completely like an arbitrary decision at first if you don't already know about it, and then later the game kind of clues you into it, and then eventually it just kind of tells you. But that's what I mean, it presents the wall before it asks you to throw yourself against it. Because like eventually you do have to go down there to beat the game, but you don't have to go down there immediately. There's like 3 other ways to go.
Yes.
So that's what I mean. And too many arbitrary decisions is just bullshit.
Yes, and I mean that one is like, the leap of faith is a way of doing it, but it's not the only way, and it's sort of like still the least efficient way. But you can do it, and you can get it done early, and then that's sort of a reward for doing that kind of a thing.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this game does it too much, and there's not a payoff for it.
Oh, depends on how you get your kicks. But that is also a very bad way to design something. Just saying.
Yeah, I guess your payoff is you get to play more of the game.
Yep.
To encounter more enemies.
Again, you shouldn't expect your players to care. Just you gotta make them care.
True. There's a lot of people that won't. I kind of like will innately care. Like, I'm here to have a good time. So as long as so I don't need like a big story or whatever. And not that you need like the story to make people engage, right? There's different ways, but I'm just saying, it's like, I don't need like a story to tell me what to do. Like with Monster Hunter, it's like, you're hunting monsters. I'm like, all right, bet. I run. Cool. I go. I kill monster. That's all I need. I don't need. It's like, oh, here's this kid who is from a village and he's sad.
Once there was
like,
a boy
yeah.
who got into an accident. Anyway.
I'm like, shut up, sad kid. I'm trying to kill monsters. You're getting in the
right.
way. Instead killing monsters, I have to hear how you're being sad. Gotta run off and kill more monsters. Like, I actually didn't hate the story in Wilds. In World, I felt like it actively got in the way of me having fun in that game.
Yeah.
It's like I couldn't just play with my friends. I had to do all this dumb BS.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this Silksong is balanced. Not the best.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna end the statement there as like, I think it's balanced. I'm like,
Nope. You have to spend silk to just open that door. What the actual heck?
well, that's the future,
doesn't-
man. Do you want to open a
doesn't
door? It
make
costs money.
sense. Shut up.
There's no such
I
thing
guess
as
you're
doorknobs
right.
in the future.
But like, it's not a fun exchange
not.
of
It's not.
whatever. Like Aaron from the Game Grumps brought this up, but I kind of agree with him. Sort of like stamina systems, like in a Souls game, it's a fun thing because it's a balancing act that you're doing as a player. Like you have to balance your stamina because you need it for dodging and attacking, and you need it. Like there's this interplay that's directly ingrained into the gameplay loop. And then, for contrast, the stamina and freaking what is it? It was one of the Legend of Zeldas. It's not Breath of the Wild. Legend of Zelda. Skyward Sword, right? Has stamina there. Most of the time, it's just like it inhibits you running from place to place. Just makes it so you have to stop every few seconds. So that's not fun. There's not a exchange between the player and the game. It's just, oh, I run for a few seconds and I stop. This is cool.
Dude, I finally can just like rocket myself up with the power of farts.
And crap.
Yes.
It's
I
the
had
farts
a
and crap show.
feeling. I had a feeling because I was like, man, they have all these things where it's just like a drop, and like in order to like go up anywhere, you need a wall jump. And I was like,
That's awesome. I do
Yeah.
like this rocket jump.
I can just like fire myself up like a rocket. That's awesome. Oh, are you fucking serious? And immediately it's like, oh, you want this platform? We're gonna take it away. Go ahead, fucking do it. Like, you know what? Do it. Oh, I have to like charge? Okay.
Hey, you're doing a super dude.
Wow. Oh, so I still need a ceiling to like shoot my needle to. Okay. So it's not like. Okay, so I'm pulling myself up. It's not firing up. Okay. Well, I guess they do need to like balance it, I guess, in a way to where it's like, well, I'm gonna make sure the players don't abuse this.
I mean, yes. And you can do that multiple ways. There's a game called like Steam World Dig
Yep.
or something. And you play like a steam powered robot and you're like in a mining tunnel. It's a Metroidvania. It's pretty fun actually. Cute game. In any case, you get like a super jump thing because you get like a water powered jump. So I mean how it's balanced there is like costs water, so you can't do it all the time. And also like it doesn't make you go all the way to the ceiling. So like here you know, it makes you go all the way to whatever the ceiling is.
Sure.
And thus, like, that can be very powerful.
Yeah, it can be. I just don't like. I don't like the justification for it because like the reason it is a thing is because they specifically make certain walls that you can't wall jump on.
Yep.
So like as far as a room, as far as the geometry of a room goes, you know,
Mhm.
I mean, ordinarily it would be a cube, but like two-dimensionally, it's a square, right? And the ceiling is
Yes.
basically your wall. So like you still
Yes.
have a wall that you can cling to. You're just doing it by stabbing it instead of like wall kicking off of the vertical ones to get up to the thing. Like there are still
Yeah.
walls to this room. They just specifically made it so that you can't wall jump up to your destination to kind of justify this feature. So it's, I don't know. In my opinion, it's kind of annoying because like it's a mechanic that doesn't really need to exist. Like it's kind of cool. I was hoping it was just like a rocket yourself up kind of a thing, um, like you know those old water rocket kind of things that you would just like pump a million times, like kind of like a super soaker, and then like put on the thing, and then you know what I mean.
Wait, you're supposed to put it on the thing.
Right, you build up pressure. Like that's what I thought it was. That's why I said like with the power of my farts. I thought it
Yep.
was gonna be that kind of thing where you're just like, because you have like an umbrella where you fill your cloak, just you know, you bloom kind of a thing, you know.
Yes.
So you can manipulate air to adjust your trajectory without touching the ground.
Mhm.
And you have silk, which you expend from your body. So it's not like unreasonable to think you could, you know, make a blast or a gust of air or silk or something to like rocket yourself up a little bit, you know. I thought
Don't
that's
be
where they were going
absurd.
with that, and I thought that'd be more interesting than like having to charge and then throw your thing up and then grapple yourself up. I don't know.
Mhm. Yeah,
Personal
I
opinion.
don't
I don't
hate
know.
having to check. I think it's kind of an interesting way of doing that jump. Kind of like the animation for it, I guess.
Mm. You think it's serious? Really? They just put a windy thing down here just to make the player think that maybe there's something down here?
Yes. That's this game in a nutshell.
Wow.
I get what you're saying. And I think, like, that just makes it so. Yeah, I guess I get what you're saying. It's just like they wanted to add this feature so they made it so some areas you can't wall jump up, so you have to instead yank yourself up.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. You need like a new. It's just okay. It sounded like. Here's kind of my argument for it. If, because you even have your double jump thing where you do like flap, you know, you can propel yourself upward against gravity. So like, I thought it was going to be an upgrade to that, where you could literally just like flap really hard and then shoot yourself up from the ground, but you had to like, you know, like that would have been cool, and that would have felt like a traversal technique. And like the caveat would be you would have to stand still on the ground and crouch for a second to get it to work. Like you can't activate it all the time, which is what this is doing. But you know, you could start with that, but essentially it would act like a high jump, you know? And from a high jump, you could still like do your double jump and like all your other aerial techniques that you usually have. You're just gaining a little bit of a lift. That would have felt like a traversal skill. This feels like, in how they implemented this, because it's essentially just a grapple to the ceiling. Like, A, you need a ceiling that can be grappled. And B, like, it seems like the only reason to have that is because, like, specifically they didn't want to give you walls that could, you know, you could wall jump to. So instead,
Yes.
it feels like they wrapped around to making sure the room was like designed in a way to where none of your previous abilities could work, even though I would classify most of those as traversal abilities, because like you have to get the wall jump at one point, you have to get the double jump at one point, you have to get the wall kick at one point, you have to get like the regular grapple at one point, you have to get the sprint at one point, and you can also use like the pogo. Like those are all like can be used for traversal, but this one just feels way too specific. Like it's too specific to the point where it just makes it feel like a gimmick. But anyway, in my opinion, not a great way to do that.
Very much is a gimmick. But on the other hand, it also allows them to design levels in a specific way. But that said, they just they still have the walls. They just make it unjumpable walls. So it's like I could see it's like, okay, we want to design stuff that doesn't have just like an arbitrary sets of walls. I can see, that as a justification, because like that can make stuff feel a little bit too gamey or whatever. I don't know. Wait a minute, I do know. So I can see like it allows you to experiment more with like level design and come up with more interesting kinds of levels that you couldn't do before. Like if you have to make players rely on like double jumps and wall kicks and things. But the way that's implemented, it makes it feel even more like a gimmick, because it's like still there and they still have walls. So they like still are designing the level with walls. It's just like they're making it so you can't jump on some of them.
Right.
Arbitrarily.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, it's at least clear enough to the players like I can't jump on these walls, but
right.
Still.
Well, that's what I mean. Then you have to like design a whole area very specifically to make it work for that one gimmick. When like previously most of the game, like getting those traversal upgrades adds versatility to how you traverse the world, because it either gives you more lenience for certain platforming sections or just different options.
Get what you're saying, like,
and that can
it
feel
also
rewarding.
just adds to repertoire, because like you could also like use a double jump to dodge or something. It's not just you use the double jump to get across a specific platform.
Right. Yeah, like for the traversal thing, like one of my favorite ones that was a really big deal and actually pretty early is just like the dash, because like the beginning of the dash, it's essentially the same as the dash in Sekiro. So like they do the dash part at the beginning and then you hold the input and then it keeps sprinting after the dash. But you can just do a little like short hop where you like you do a quick hop and then the dash input, and then it does like an air tumble kind of a thing. And that's like really helpful because then you can like just stop on a dime. It lets you like essentially get behind a bunch of enemies that are like coming at you. So instead of like just jumping the thing, you can just like do a little quick hop and then dash kind of a thing. And has that extra versatility too, because you can also like do it after a double jump, or you can jump dash and then jump again. It's cool how you can like string those things together. But this one, I don't know. This new one, it just feels too gimmicky, and I'm not a fan.
I'm a fan of you. So take that, son of a gopher.
Appreciate.
Sorry, Claudia, son of a gopher. That one.
It's okay. My mom's a gopher. I had it coming.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
My mom's a mom.
Only my mom though. Like my dad was into some weird shit.
Yeah. I mean, from what you're describing right now, yes. Do.
Time for more arbitrary decisions.
Danjo, they're making a game where you play as a wizard frog. Super excited for it. I want to play it when it comes out.
Sounds cool.
Yeah. I remember not being the biggest fan of this game, but it was okay.
The Wizard Frog
So-
game?
No, sorry, different. The Wizard Frog game isn't out yet. I'm excited for it. Different game. Spaceship game called Rain Runner Flight of the Sages. It's like a spaceship combat game kind of a thing.
Okay.
It's not bad, but I like spaceship sims. So I
Yeah.
like just flying around space and mining stuff if I wanted to, or being a pirate if I wanted to, stuff like that. And this is just spaceship combat, right? But it was a pretty good example of that. I didn't realize it apparently has frickin' 30-hour game? What the heck? This is not a game that I would expect or feel needs to be a 30-hour game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess like stuff wants to make it feel like it's worth your time. And stuff is like, okay, will be 100-hour game. It's like this game really didn't need to be 100 hours.
Yeah.
I'm kind of feeling that about Pathologic is supposed to be 30. It's like, could it be a little quicker? You know, I'd like that.
Mm-hmm. There are certain games where like it depends, like if that's like the time it takes to beat the game, like, you know, cool. But like there's also like the average gameplay time, you know, or something. Because like I've seen people beat like Breath of the Wild in less than like half an hour. But I like I like playing that game the normal way, which takes like a lot longer. You know?
Always speed runs make me mad.
Mhm.
No offense, speedrunners, you're lovely people. But what makes me mad, it's like, just enjoy the game. Just run around, do stuff.
Yeah, but
You know?
beating it quickly is a method to enjoy something in a sense.
Yes. It's
Especially when
not the
it's like,
best choice of words, but I sort of, what I mean by that is like just explore around.
yeah.
Not necessarily enjoy, but that's more of a failure of language. I agree with you. Yes, it is a way to enjoy the game. So it's valid. That's why I said no offense to you, speedrunners, you're lovely people.
Right.
But like, it makes me mad because you're just like running through the entire thing.
Right, they're ignoring 90% of the game.
Yeah, you're just like, phew. And it's like, my goodness. I just want to be in this space. I guess it mostly just comes down to like what got me into games was like, they're like these worlds that I get to explore. It's like I get to go to all these different universes and stuff.
Mhm.
That's cool. I want to explore, but I'm not a speedrunner, you know?
Right.
And to people who are speedrunning, it's like, that's okay. You know, it's what they like to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I admit it's an irrational anger. Just like, just be in the world, you son of a gophers. I follow people, sons of gophers, sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
These monsters suck, Daniel.
Yeah.
I don't know
That
that.
was me trying to ignore 90% of the shit here just to get back to my freaking thing.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah.
I mean, to real talk, you know, one of the most dangerous things to do in the retro style of game was to rush. But
No, I
The
mean,
other
I was
hand-
going decently slow. I wasn't sprinting or anything. Like, I was just trying to
Yeah.
avoid. Like, I was trying to disengage, is my point.
Yes, but that was also dangerous.
Yeah.
It's like you could do that, but then stuff chases you or whatever.
Right, but the enemy, I couldn't see the enemies. They're also, like,
That's true.
just popping in as I'm, like, floating through the air, and I can't do shit about it. It's just, if I had memorized where the hell they were, then maybe. But, like, how am I supposed to know? They're in the middle of a pitch black void. Unless I just died and went through there, like, 30 fucking times and was like, okay, this is where the enemies are.
Yes, it's not fun.
No.
There's literally this entire section is just for memorized names.
Yeah. It's annoying. It helps talking to a friend, though. A friend that
Where?
also plays old video games. A friend that understands
Where?
the pain of playing old video games.
I lack empathy.
Oh, I didn't say you're empathetic, I just said you play old video games.
I lack sympathy.
I just said you understand.
I lack understanding.
Oh, that's fine.
I
Understanding
lack
is what you get from experience.
experience these nuts in your mouth.
No!
Got him! Oh,
He got me so hard!
baby. I'm sorry that I'm like this.
No, you're okay. I like that you're like this.
I don't.
Holy shit, is there no distance limit on this?
Every day I go home, I roll up into a ball, and I cry.
Cool.
This game literally just came out? What the heck?
Oh,
There's
like
a new Digimon
a week
game.
and a half ago. Oh, yeah, the new one. How was it?
It looks like Persona-esque combat. This is what I like about Digimon. It just like went crazy directions. Like Pokemon was like, alright, here's another, you run to all the towns and fight the gym trainers. And yeah, Digimon was like, went crazy. It's like, in this season we're going to just shapeshift into our Digimon. Everyone hated it. It's like, I hate this, why are you shapeshifted? I thought it was cool. I like shapeshifting more.
That is kind of like your kryptonite, I've noticed.
It is. I love it so much. It's cool. What were we talking about?
Odo from Deep Space Nine and how he's the best Star Trek character because he's a shapeshifter.
He is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of hot.
Odo?
I hate him.
You remember Odo? Did you not
So
watch Deep
much.
Space Nine?
No.
Oh, okay. You're not missing
Sorry.
out.
The only ones that I saw are the original series and the Next
okay.
Generation. I watched a little bit of. Wait a minute. Was it Deep Space Nine? Which one has like the. Cisco.
Mhm.
That captain?
Yeah,
Was
that's
that a
Deep Space
captain?
Nine. He's not a
Okay, so
captain,
yeah, I
he's
guess
just
it
the
is.
head of the space station.
Oh, okay, yeah. And he hates Jean-Luc Picard with like a passion.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I
He
don't remember
does.
his likes and dislikes.
I just remember that being a big character point. Because he sort of like encountered Picard with like Picard had became like a Borg, right?
I don't know.
Like, yeah, he came back from being a Borg, but that kind of like tainted Cisco's opinion of him. So he hated Picard.
Here's the thing. I don't like Cisco. He kind of sucks. He's kind of the weakest character in the show.
But he punches people.
Not all that often. He usually just complains.
Bloody. No, you're right. I don't remember much about Cisco. I thought he was okay.
He's kind of
I love
forgettable.
Picard. I think Picard's my favorite captain that I know of.
Yeah. He's
That's
great.
not,
Fuck.
I like him more than Kirk.
Oh yeah, Kirk sucks. That guy, amoral as fuck and kind of a bad
Yeah.
captain.
Yes. But I like William Shatner.
Kidding
Just
me.
fine.
Yeah, Shatner's pretty
He
cool.
does.
He's alright.
Yeah. So I think Kirk is like a fun character.
I don't
But
like
also
Shatner
a
as much as
god
William.
awful captain.
Wait. Wait. Shatner.
But yeah.
Stewart.
What
Yeah,
about-
yeah. I like William Shatner fine, but I think Patrick Stewart's a way better actor.
Oh, I love Patrick Stewart as a person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's so cool. He's just he's amazing.
Mhm.
Like he's a traditionally trained Shakespearean actor, but he did things like, I think it was a podcast or an interview. So they asked Stewart, how would a cow like moo with an English accent? And then he went down this whole rabbit hole. It was like, well, it depends. Like, is it a London cow? Or and he's just mooing with all these different sort of English accents. There's like a picture, I want to say. He's like in a onesie, like pajamas, and they're just silly. He's great. I love him.
He is awesome.
Yep.
He's also the reason American Dad is a way better show than Family Guy because he's on that.
He is.
Mhm.
Forgot about that. He's the detective.
Deputy Director Bullock.
Deputy Director Bullocks. But yeah, so the new Digimon game looks like Persona inspired. It's like, whoa. Also looks like it's getting mixed reviews.
Mm.
But apparently it's being reviewed bomb because the download was delayed.
Psh. See, this is the reason I don't. This is why people
don't?
can't have anything nice. I'll just say that.
Yeah. Well, I'm on record. Like, I super disagree with the whole modern opinion or like feeling. Like, if a developer stops updating a game, that the game is dead and abandoned.
Pretty
It's like,
much.
look, right? Not to throw this card, but you know, like when we were young, the game was just released and that was it. You know, there was no
Mm-hmm.
patches or whatever. It's like, there you go. Like Morrowind had a glitch where if you conjured a weapon, you could like switch weapons rapidly, and then that would make it so your skill with that weapon increased
Mm-hmm.
to infinity.
Yep.
So you could just be, and that's what I did because Morrowind's combat sucked and it had outdated
was terrible.
mechanics. Yep. That said, they patched that in the expansion. Right? That's how you did your patches back then. It's like the expansions would do it. Because otherwise, nothing. It wasn't also guaranteed that the expansions would do anything about it. It's just like that would be the only time. And now it's like people was like, they haven't updated in 0.5 seconds. Abandoned game. Don't buy.
Yeah.
I said that kind of like Donald Trump wasn't intending to, but I think like that suits just fine. Yeah, you can see again. I like this area so much better.
Partially.
You can see a lot better than you could.
True.
But you're right, yeah, it's not great.
There's still a heavy vignette around the screen that doesn't need to be there.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see
true.
again. Cool, there's a little light ball around me again. Love it.
That lasted all of 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. Sorry I gave you false hope.
No, it didn't get my hopes up at all. I've played this game enough to know.
I know. Oh god, now that just reminded me of a thing that you said forever ago. You're talking about Apocalypse Hotel. That made me think of Serial Experiment Lane. Did you see Serial Experiment Lane?
I don't think so.
I would recommend. It's a really good show. It is a show
Fuck.
that is about. They were kind of musing what the internet would do to people and society. And they got pretty close on several things about just like the damaging effects of the internet, such as like you not being able to have a private life or stuff like that. So that Serial Experiment Lane I would recommend.
Cool.
My favorite anime is the one that I made with Danjo. That's right, we made an anime together, but you have to subscribe to both of our channels on the full moon in order to watch it.
No.
Yep, full moon. It has to be a new moon. It needs to be a new full moon.
It's recommended.
In order to watch your anime, you also have to turn around 3 times. Close your eyes, turn around 6 more times. Open them, step into the fairy ring. Don't eat the food. Reject the food. Subscribe to our channel again. Step outside of the fairy ring.
No, because if they subscribe twice, then they unsubscribe.
I don't know. Listen. And then when you get back to the real world, you subscribe again. And then in the mail, you should get a DVD, which is our anime series.
No, the DVD that sends them instructions as to the next steps of things to do.
God darn it. I thought we workshopped that out of it. Dad Joe, I was like, this is too much. They've already had to go to the fairy world. We should stop it here.
It's like, no, we need at least like another instructional DVD to tell them to find a Betamax player so we can send them the instructional Betamax.
Oh no. Well, now no one's watching their anime. Which is good, because confession, everyone online, we don't have an anime.
Not yet. Toasty, we were supposed to buy time until we could make the anime, remember?
Wait,
Fuck.
I do have an anime. It's a short that I did back in the day
That you
called
made.
My Little Sister's a Smoker. Yeah, I got help with the animation, because that's not my cup of tea, but yes. I did the voices for both of the characters.
Oh, so you're in it. You didn't make it. Pretty big difference
shut up.
there.
I made the voices. I wrote the script. I did like everything. I think the person did the music for it, the animating, which is a big deal, right? So yeah. I guess yes, I didn't make the drawing. You son of a.
I'm just saying, you know, credit where credit's due.
There is an anime on my channel. Like, Oni-chan, where's my cigarettes?
Oh, Nisha.
Yeah, Oni-chan. I need my barbrets. Little sister, you need to stop smoking. I hate you, Buck. So there you go. I just thought it was funny to have like this little kid talk with like that voice. So my little sister's a smoker, everyone. That's not true. I have a little sister. She does not smoke.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cheat, Toasty. I turned up the in-game brightness to see if
How
that would help.
dare you?
It actually helps a tiny bit.
It does.
I mean,
Honestly, I probably done that a while ago.
yeah, but it's not the way it was designed.
Yeah, but they designed it like crap.
Yeah. But look at the preview. The fucking preview image is not the actual fucking what they show you.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, this part kind of is, but This is a better spot to like see if. I hate how that looks. This is gonna. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's really bad.
Sorry.
It just makes the ball of light like way too strong. That's all it does. That hurts my eyeballs. I can't do it, Toasty. Some of us have visual photosensitivity. I can't do that.
Like me. I don't, actually. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Fuck.
Crawling in my skin. I want to make a host choice of guess.
Oh, what?
Okay, so there is this company, Choice of Games. They specialize, they made their own engine, which makes text-based, choose-your-own-adventure games.
Okay.
So, and one of the things this company has made their engine available publicly, so you can like make games with that like coding stuff. So I want to do it. I'll make it.
Cool. What's it called?
I mean, Choice of Games. So then they kind of like broke down their company into several parts. So like choice of, they have like a line, it's like choice of robots, choice of whatever. Those are authors that they hire themselves for, like, we like your work to make a game, you know, we want you to write a game for us. So all those authors do is write the story, and then they get their own people to code it. Oh, they also have like hosted games, which is what I'm looking at. Which is like, hey, you can use this coding stuff, and like you get a commission of whatever out of it. But I have to do all the coding. And that's fine. It is simpler than some other coding languages, right? But also, yeah. Making a game is hard, but I know that I don't need to tell you that. Ground.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's true.
Sorry.
Making games is hard.
You scared me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
I'm sorry that I got scared.
It's okay.
I'm sorry that you're sorry that I'm sorry that you're sorry that you're sorry that I'm sorry that you're sorry. What? I said the thing, and I lost track of what the heck I was saying. At the end of the day, Tancho, I'm not sure what I just said.
That's fair.
Yeah. Boo Boo Danjo is my friend. Don't tell Danjo.
Or
I'm
his
kind of
mother.
embarrassing. You can tell his mom though.
No.
But and sign language.
Okay, good. She doesn't understand that.
I should learn sign language.
Oh. I exploded a thing. I really like the music here, though.
Yes.
Why do you need spikes that are on fire? That's redundant.
It is. I don't know. I don't know what I've been told.
Also, I don't know, man. I get that this is the mission that I need to like escape this place. But it's just another bullshit platforming section. Why is there so much bullshit platforming? I don't like bullshit platforming, Toasty. I promise the first game did not have this much bullshit platforming, not even close.
I don't believe you. I don't believe anything that you say.
That's fair.
No, that's a lie. I believe you. This entire thing, yeah, you're not wrong. This entire thing's designed like a Kaizo Mario.
Yeah.
Level.
It just feels like Kaizo Mario. Like,
I don't like this.
uh,
I'm not even playing. I'm just watching you play. I don't like it. I'm not having fun.
fuck. Are you fucking serious? Okay. I just imagine like I accidentally set off somebody's like Siri and they're like, it looks like you're pissed off in some bullshit platforming. Here's what I found on the web for bullshit platforming.
It's just a picture of your mom. From what I saw online, everyone's jumping on your mom. Oh, get wrecked.
Poning noobs. You are the noob.
You are the noob.
Have you ever thought, man, AI is helpful. I would like AI that's less helpful.
Well, we got you covered. Why is any of this the thing? Why?
What is this? What are you? I'm gonna write Team Cherry an angry letter.
Team Cherry, you seem like lovely people.
They do.
I don't like this game.
I don't like this part of this game. I want to get back to the part that I like.
I don't like this game.
There are parts of this game I really like, but usually I'm too pissed off by the previous parts of the game to enjoy the parts that I'm supposed to enjoy.
Look, and that's fine. But hear me out. What I don't like is this game doesn't reward good. That's a bad way of wording it. But the reward system of this game is severely lacking for the amount of bullshit that they throw at you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get excited over anything. I don't get excited over new areas. I don't get excited for new stuff. Like, you just picked up a thing, didn't you? I don't even remember. It was kind of forgotten because it doesn't matter.
It was off my
stinks.
corpse.
No, not that. It was like a crest or something, and you got it like a little while ago at this point.
It didn't tell me what it was. It was just like, hey, here's a thing. I'm like, cool.
Yep.
You can't give me a legit reward that just like I know what it is. Awesome.
Yes. It's like my issue with Breath of the Wild was the reward system was kind of lacking because like new weapons didn't give a crap about. New weapons broke super quickly. So new armor pieces, whatever. You needed to wear specific armor pieces in order to navigate most of the world. So that was like, I don't care. And then I don't know, it was like the Korok seeds, and yeah, they're helpful, but that's three things. So I'd run to things like, here's a weapon that I don't care about, a piece of armor that I'm not going to really wear, or a Korok seed.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I don't know how. In Tears of the Kingdom, it just felt better. I guess because like they made it so the armor was more forgiving. You didn't need to have a full set in order to have like the temperature resistance. So there's that. Weapons like lasted longer.
And you can
There's
just
the
make your
fusion
own.
stuff that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just felt better in all regards.
Mechanically, yeah.
Yep. I had fun. I really enjoyed Breath of the Wild at first, and then when I got into the game proper, I was like, okay. Tears of the Kingdom I didn't like at first, and then when I got into the game, I'm like, yeah, I remember specifically running around Hyrule Field, and then I was like, I feel like I did when I was a kid playing Ocarina of Time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yeah, I'm having a good time. I need to beat Tears of the Kingdom.
I haven't beat it yet. It's a great game.
No. I don't beat games.
I've noticed. I've noticed that.
Yeah.
I'm a little scared for Code Vein. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna beat it.
No.
I hope you beat it with me. I hope we can beat it together.
I want to, but look, like, we have the Final Fantasy Tactics. I think, honestly, doing Gauntlet Legends is probably a good first step because that's a shorter game. So you probably could beat it, maybe even a stream.
Yeah. No, I was just thinking because Halloween and like Code Vein 2 is coming out in January.
Well, that's true. I will do Code Vein with you. I just feel bad because I'm like,
we don't have to beat it. Like, but I want to play it with you.
Yeah. I will play Code Vein with you.
Cool.
And I have a but I definitely will. I also want to beat Tactics because I want to do that one. So I'm like, okay, we can do that.
And I know Tactics is more your speed, like, as a game.
Maybe I'll have fun with Code Vein when we do it together.
Yeah.
As co-ops. I enjoyed the first dungeon of Code Vein, honestly. The second dungeon, I'm like, stuck. It wasn't even, like, tough. It's just, like, how it presented stuff. I'm like, I hate you. Mm-hmm. You're frickin' Souls-like game. I never pretended to be anything but that, but that second dungeon, I'm like, I hate you! So there you go. But I'm down to give it another shot. Heck, I'm down to give Bloodborne another shot. I don't know if I will. I'd probably end up hating it again.
Fucking hell.
You got this, Tanjo?
I do. I'll get it eventually. It's just how pissed off am I gonna be by the time I do it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. That sucks.
It's possible my patience will run out before the end of the day.
This just reminds me, because you, like, stopped playing this because you're like, I just want to do a comfort thing, and then you did Bloodstain.
Mm-hmm.
Curse of the Moon. Yeah. I totally get that. I did that with, like, Elden Ring.
It wasn't entirely my idea. Like, you know, like, I left it up to the people that were in that stream, and I was like, should I switch to Curse of the Moon? They're like, yeah, switch to Curse of the Moon. I was like, fuck yeah.
Yep.
Because, like, I don't care how I feel about something. Like, for the people tuning in, I care what they want, you know?
It's a mix.
Yeah.
But yes, I totally...
Yeah.
It's mostly what they want to watch, because you want to make content that they enjoy.
Right.
But it isn't absolutely set for you. I've played games that have been kind of whatever. Like, I'm playing Pathologic 2.
Uh-huh.
Kind of whatever.
Oh, so we can pogo on those. What the fuck?
Yep, and I'll keep doing it. But I'll be honest, after the stream today, I was like, I promised to do a full playthrough. I'm not sure I have that in me. See how I feel later. It's too long. It's like a 30-hour game for a game that I'm like...
Fucking hell. Are you... Okay. You know what I bet they're gonna do too? They're gonna throw some bullshit at me, like, right at the end after I get past this point for the very first time. Be like, haha, instant death.
I can see it. See, this game's like giving you PTSD, man.
Yeah.
You're like, I bet I'm going to get through this really tough area, and you know what? My reward's going to be to kill me.
The reward's gonna be, just kidding, it's Silksong, the game doesn't reward you.
Yeah. I can't can't stand this game. I'm glad you have parts that you like about it, but I can't. I'm watching. Everything's annoying me. Especially because it's tough. It's tough. It asks a lot from me, so I'm going to ask a lot more of it. It's like, okay, you want me to do this BS platform? This whole section sucks balls. I don't need to tell you that. You know
What is
that?
What is this? Okay, there we go. Jeez, dude. Fucking enough already. Come on, game. Are we out of it? We're not out of it. Of course not. Why would we be out of it? That's stupid. Of course there's more. Son of a bitch. There better be a fucking checkpoint in all this, is what I was gonna say. Okay, how? Oh, was I supposed to do the grab? Fucking hell, are you kidding me? You fucking kidding me? And of course there's no checkpoint.
Remember when you said it was going to be a death thing?
Well, that was... No, I mean like some kind of enemy that's just like ready for you at the end of it that you can't see coming.
I know.
Like that.
But I'm just saying, yeah.
No, they should at least have a fucking checkpoint for that.
It wasn't an insta-death thing, but yeah.
They should...
At least it's not as bad as the first Ninja Gaiden game, where your checkpoint for the final boss was like stages prior.
Yeah, but I'm not going to compare this to a game from 1985 or whatever.
And you should. I'm just bringing that up.
Oh yeah, no, I got.
This is bullshit enough.
And sometimes you pogo, and it doesn't matter that you just pogoed. Like, the game, it doesn't actually do the fucking thing that it's supposed to do.
Team Cherry, I want to meet you in real life and want to go punch you. Not going to do that. Team Cherry, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're not violent people at all. Just like...
No.
And I usually don't get like super frustrated with this kind of thing. Like, I don't rage at games, but like there are certain things where I'm just like determined to do, and I'm just like, I refuse to give up. So like, because I put my faith into that thing, I'm gonna stick with it.
This game has basically, this has been the entire game doing stuff like this to you, right? So it's just also adding up over time. It's not like this is the first difficulty spike or whatever.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It's just like one difficult thing after another with this game.
Right. And it's not even the difficult stuff. It's just the platforming. Like, everything else, I'm just like, cool, bring it on. Like, I'm cool, but I don't have the patience for this kind of thing because I don't like platformers. Like, I just don't.
Fair. So it's not just because it's difficult, it's also the specific thing.
Yeah, they're throwing like unnecessary like platforming shit at you because it's like, okay, this is how we're gonna do some of the things and just make this like, it's not, I wouldn't even, at this point, I wouldn't even call it like a Metroidvania game. Like, it's a crazy hard platformer game with Metroidvania elements. Like, earlier when we were talking about content warnings, like, I would put a content warning on this.
Heal Danjo! Sorry, not to tell you what to do, I just saw you.
No, I got you.
Like, oh no.
The fact that they also have the audacity just to be like, okay, now there's gonna be rising lava that's gonna kill you. Thanks.
That's just it's stacking too much bullshit into one thing.
Yeah, there's a
Like
thing
my
called
issue
adding
with-
insult to injury. This is exactly that.
Yeah, you probably do have to do your grapple thing in this section coming, which you already determined
Yeah.
probably the case. So you have to cross those gaps quicker.
Oh, okay, alright, fine. That's lovely. And that's the thing, like, you can't see what's coming. So, like, it's literally just trial and error. It's like, okay, well, now you know this thing is blah, 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 but any error is almost instant death. So it's just...
Yep, and you're all the way back to this.
Yeah, there's like no mid checkpoint, and I'm like, why? Like, at least have a fucking checkpoint for some of this, but this is like too long of a duration. That's why I mean like Kaizo Mario, because like Kaizo Mario is like whole Mario levels where just the whole thing is like hard as balls platforming. It's like, yeah, that's a specific kind of thing, but that's a game that's not even commercially available. You know? And there's a reason for that.
Yes.
Like, usually those kind of games are very straightforward with what they are, like Super Meat Boy, Celeste, stuff like that. Games I have never played, and I know I'm never gonna play because I don't want to, because I don't enjoy that kind of thing.
Yes, but look at like Super Meat Boy, for example. That is literally the entire game, and how it works is like when you die, you can respawn basically instantaneously. You know, so you can bam, you're right back at it. Your checkpoint's the level. Like the levels aren't really these long, drawn out fairs, right? It's just like quick things, super intense stuff, but like also you die a lot, but you get right back in the action. There's like no gap in that. Celeste, same thing. This is not death.
Nope.
I mean, heck, it takes like a half a second. I mean, it takes like 3 seconds or something to come back in after you land on spikes in this.
Yeah. And just the duration. Just there's no checkpoints. This is like a really long time to go just to have this kind of like this level of fucking shit.
Yep. And what's your reward going to be for all this? Is probably a boss fight.
Well, it's to get out of here is the reward, is to not be in this place anymore.
Yes. I'm just saying, what do you got waiting for you at the end of all this is going to be most likely a boss fight.
Same reward that everybody else gets, death. Like, the end of the road, like the light at the end of the tunnel. The problems are for the living, man.
I mean, we say that, but we don't actually know that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
And my problem with this is, like, it doesn't even have the fucking decency for most of it to, like, give you a second's respite to, like, collect yourself. What? Okay, so my own fucking thing screwed me over. Okay, I need to unequip that. So I'm dying where the guy is supposed to be, but because the thing is killing him when I die, I'm just fucked. I can't. I have to, like, purposefully let it hit me here. Oh, it doesn't work like that? Oh, great. Awesome. Awesome. I just need to unequip this thing.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Okay, how am I supposed to... Oh, there's a wall to my left. Okay. So that's the trick. I didn't fuck up the jump. I fucked up by trying to go straight from that one enemy to the next enemy instead of going to the left to wall jump again to get a little bit extra height so I can get to that guy. Cool. Even though that wall was off screen by the time I was over there, so I couldn't fucking see it. So how's your day going?
I'm pretty good.
Cool.
I'm talking to this guy. He's kind of cute, but don't tell him. Don't tell me that I said that.
Okay.
Hey, Toasties. You said
no, don't tell him. Oh yeah, have extra hearts. I can use extra hearts. They're consumable, but I don't care if they run out. And like, this is the perfect time for that kind of thing.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you have tools. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. A reserve bind isn't. That's a good idea, actually.
That's like another thing that I didn't like about this game. It's like it discouraged you from using your items because they were like limited. It's like I could use my daggers.
No. Some of these, no. Unlike the daggers and stuff, some of these are just passive.
Oh, I get that. I switched over because you're talking about they're limited, but you know,
it
just reminded me of like
the extra hearts are,
no, yeah. Well, the umbrella you said was limited, and then I was switching over. It's like, you know what? Yeah, that reminds me of the thing that I don't like about this game, like the limited tools. It's like, how dare they make your cool abilities like, yeah. I just don't like Silk as a mechanic. Like you use it for healing, but like weird stuff like playing music. So it's like you play a song and then you can't heal in the boss fight and then you die. It's like it's such a weird like how that plays around with your stuff and the thing.
Yeah. And like the playing music doesn't like it drains your silk very slowly, but there are times when like you need to play the music for like a longer than normal period of time to like get a specific interaction. And it's like I've been in that situation where I've just been exploring a bunch and filling out the map, and then you know, obviously I've been met with some peril along the way, and then I get to a thing, I'm like, oh cool, I wonder if I play some music here if anything interesting will happen. But it's like I don't want to experiment with my main resource at that point, you know, because it's like, no, I just like went through a bunch of bullshit to get here, and I might have to go through more bullshit before I can get back to safety, you know.
You definitely will have to deal with more bullshit.
But anyway,
I've played Super Meat Boy.
Yeah,
I didn't like it.
That's fair.
It was a big tangent, but I was just thinking about stuff, and then I was like, wait a minute, I play that game.
Cool. Now I have extra hearts.
I don't like difficulty as a mechanic.
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying. Damn. Huzzah! So I downloaded the script for the choice of games stuff, so I can do it. I can start making my own game.
Oh. Okay.
So
I wasn't sure if you meant like script, like programming code, or like, you know.
Yeah. Script. I get you. That's a bit. No, this is the programming code. Cool. This is the stuff, so I can actually make a porn book. Make a book. And go here.
Oh, I see. I just hold the direction. Okay. I never use a sentence script, guys. Okay. I know tons of people are like, oh, well, if you use a sentence script, and I'm like, yeah, but I never use it. So like. On that side? There's not a wall on that side. So how the fuck? Okay. It's a little bit easier. Ooh, excuse me? What the hell just happened? Huh? Yeah, the sentence script is actually making this worse.
What happened? Sorry, I missed it because I was poking around the software stuff.
It's okay. No, just one of the items I equipped to try to make this part easier actually is making it worse.
Oh.
Because it allows you to like cling to walls a little bit. Problem is it doesn't kick in immediately, and for like a lot of these jumps, like you have to jump like as soon as you touch the thing. So you can't like hang on to the thing to wait for it to kick in. Alright, I've now made it further than I've ever fucking damn it. Are you kidding me? Whatever. My head hit the ceiling a little bit, therefore it nudged me down, because that's what happens when you bonk your head on the ceiling.
I'm so sorry, my guy.
It's okay.
Just the timing of that. I made it further than I've ever been. God damn it.
It's like a lot of this game, unfortunately. Great. And now they have disappearing platforms, because that seems like a great design decision. Whoever made
None of this seems like a great design decision. I know you're being sarcastic. I'm just saying. What the fuck? I hate this. Hey, watch, you're going to die. You didn't die.
Yeah, I'm just healing, knowing that I'll take damage. Like that's what I was doing. But it was a net gain, so.
Yes, that's the important thing.
Why did you do that to me? That is not what should have happened. Please just be done. Oh, I'm not? Oh, that's lovely. There's more. Great. Please just be done. It's doing some cool cinematic shit. Oh, thank goodness.
This looks like it's done.
Fuck
hated
that
that.
part of the game. I hated that too. That can
Yep.
eat a dick, and I just all the shit. Just fuck
Gotta be,
that. Fuck
yeah,
that so hard.
gonna be honest, like the big cinematic finish, I didn't even enjoy it. I was
Nope.
like, this is
Nope.
bullshit.
Nope.
I hate it. I
Yep.
hate being
Yep.
here.
Yep.
This is stupid.
Yep. Yep.
That's a
Yep.
big issue. That's incredibly. Because the whole thing about difficulty is it's supposed to feel more rewarding when you finally overcome the challenge. That didn't. But like you said, it's not like challenge. It's just kind of. Well, I
Yeah.
don't know.
That was just
That
an
was
arbitrary decision
challenging.
after. Yeah. It was just a shitload of. That was just a lot of strings of arbitrary decisions.
Yeah, it is tougher. But it's like, is it fun? Tougher? No, not really.
For some people that specifically like that kind of shit, maybe.
Yeah, the Massacre crowd. The Massacre crowd is a minority. But that said,
Mm-hmm.
you know, that's a niche thing. But that's the Hollow Knight, the original one, wasn't a niche thing.
Nope.
It was a phenomenon. A lot of people liked it.
Yep.
And it's just like they seem to design Silksong for a minority.
Yeah, it's very here's my issue with it. Because it is a sequel, people expect certain things. And they at least expect it to be largely the same like design mentality and what they expect from the players.
Yes.
And when you're making anything in a series, if you're making a new entry to that series, it should adhere to the design philosophy. Like, it's just not, or clearly communicate to the players that you're like, hey, we're doing something completely different here. You know?
I mean, you have to. I mean, look at, Legend of Zelda 2. Flopped
Yeah.
super hard because they're like, let's do something different.
Yeah,
like
they're like,
this.
no, people don't want something different. Do the same thing.
Yeah. They want the same, just more.
Yeah. And then they did
Added
that with A
upon.
Link to the Past, and that's one of the highest acclaimed games, period.
Yeah. That's like a bona fide classic.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like they realized, oh shit, people just wanted a new, better Zelda. Like, yeah, they do.
How dare they?
Like, the first game was so good.
You think, like, logically you could logic that, but, I don't know.
They did that for Metroid
Sometimes you
too.
just. Yeah.
Metroid as well. Because, like, Metroid 2 was, like, kind of hot garbage and, like, very different from the first Metroid. But then with Super Metroid, which is Metroid 3, they basically
Yes.
just made a follow-up to the original, and then it did really well. And then they did that with fucking Mario. And they're like, oh, let's do something different with Mario 2. And like, oh shit, everybody hates this. And then Mario Brothers 3 comes out, and it's a phenomenon. Like, how did Nintendo do that to all three of their biggest IPs at the time?
Well, were the sequels in development like at the same time? Like, did
I don't know. I'm
Mario
not sure.
2, Metroid 2, Link 2 come out like around the same time? Or is it like Link 2 comes out? Oh, we have time to see the reaction. Let's make this one. I don't think it was that.
Yeah,
There may have been,
was
some
either.
gap. Yeah.
I know with Metroid there was a gap because the second game was on the Game Boy, and then Super Metroid was on the Super Nintendo.
Yes.
And like, well, I guess Mario was the one they were trying to push out more often. So,
And like Mario 2 was a reskin of something that they're trying to do else.
oh no, yeah, no, I'm not talking about Doki Doki Panic or whatever the fuck. I mean, the first Mario 2, like the one, the Lost Levels.
Oh.
Like that didn't even do like as well. America just flat out rejected it and said, no, this isn't Mario 2.
I totally spaced that. I thought you were talking
But
about
it was still a
Doki Doki.
flop. Like, regardless of which one you're talking about, it was still a flop. Like, Mario 2,
Yeah.
the Lost Levels or whatever, was like generally pretty well received by Japanese audiences. But like, it didn't even make it to the rest of the world. So as far as
But
something being successful,
yeah,
like, it had very like it had decent enough success, but it was like still a pretty big flop comparatively.
I mean, to that, it's not completely different than Mario 1. It
Mm-mm.
just is like expanded upon in a direction that they
Mm-hmm.
won't go since. Because they made it like really hard.
Mm-hmm.
And
But yeah,
Mario
it
1
runs.
was not an easy game.
No, but the Lost Levels is punishing as fuck.
Yeah, the Lost Levels is worse.
I beat it once. I'm never doing that
Yeah.
again, but I beat it once.
They have poison mushrooms. It
Mhm.
was rude.
Yeah, the level designs is also a bunch of like what's in here actually, like a bunch of blind leaps of faith and shit like that.
It wasn't fun.
Very specific
Mario
things. Yeah.
1's not fun to me. And
Yeah,
that is
same.
easier in comparison.
It is a lot easier, yeah.
But Mario 1 had it had like a weird momentum
Mm-hmm.
that was BS.
Agreed.
You had a,
I don't like one very much.
yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of most Mario games except Mario 3 and Super Mario World and 64.
Yeah, but I mean, that makes sense if you don't like platformers either.
Right.
Mario 64 was the game that made me into a gamer, so
Mm-hmm.
a bit of a soft spot for platformers.
I have a soft spot for that game, but it's not as good as Sonic Adventure.
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
Yeah.
My girlfriend's like, can't you hold it for 2 seconds? And then I'm divorced. Oh, man.
But what was the point of the thing? Oh, yeah. It's better to go with like a familiar design mentality is what I was saying. If it's a sequel in a series, like yeah, that was my point. Because yeah, if they want to experiment, make something different. Just don't call it that thing. Like Zelda 2 probably would have done way
100%.
better if it was called something else.
Exactly. Though Zelda 2 has its issues. But that's besides the point. It would have been better if they didn't call Elder Skelter.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, maybe if they did call it Elder Skelter, it would do better. But
Yeah,
that
maybe.
is besides the point. Elder Skelter would be a great name for a band. That's a lie. You'd get sued so hard. I need to get this game, I guess. When does it go off sale? October 6th.
Yeah.
I got to.
Everybody pick up Silksong so you can play an
sorry.
official Kaizo Mario that's not Mario.
Different game. This is GTFO. My
Oh,
friend
yeah, I've
mentioned
heard
that he
about that.
again. Yeah. This game, Silksong, I'm not getting it.
I feel it.
Yep. Sorry you're on the ropes about it because you know me and
Mhm.
Souls Lakes. This doesn't look like a fun take on the genre.
It's not. I mean,
I don't know.
yeah.
I don't even know what you like about it. No offense. It's just I
It's a
watch.
sequel to
I
Hollow
see-
Knight.
Hollow Knight's great. This is not Hollow Knight.
But
This
it's
is
the sequel
weird
to Hollow
bullshit.
Knight.
It's weird bullshit jumping through lava shit.
That's what I mean. I'm willing to be patient for things that are in certain IPs and stuff like that. Like, if it's... That's what I mean. Like, if you have an established IP, you're letting people know, is like, when they try it out, like, hey, this is the kind of thing you can expect. And if you like it, cool, please support the blah, 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 blah. And you count on your customers, you count on, like, delivering to the fans the things that they want, and then hopefully your reach expands, and, you know, if it does well, then you're obviously doing something right.
Yep. I mean, Silksong still has a very positive rating
Sure, I'm sure it does.
on Steam. Yep. But I guess, yeah, I mean, you're saying it's like, this does not feel like Hollow Knight.
No. No. It has some similar elements of, like, callbacks and stuff like that. Like, the UI is similar. Like, the menus are kind of similar. They're
Yes.
like callbacks to the first game.
Mhm.
But the design mentality is very, very different, yes. Especially, like, with the platforming shit,
Yep.
which there is
I'm
way too much
curious.
of.
So these are good reviews.
Mm,
Here's some negative ones.
yeah. I'm sure in general, a lot of people are gonna that want to be like, oh, this is bullshit, blah, 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 blah. Just like,
Yeah.
you know, I'm not a big fan of all the platforming, but I can recognize when something's really good and blah, 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 blah.
Well, here's a positive review for you, Danjo. Get good.
That's not a positive review.
Yeah, no, it's a thumbs up.
No, I don't care how they clicked a button. Those words is
That's
not a
what I meant.
review.
No,
That's not a
but I
critique.
think
That's
look,
what a review is. Toasty, can we agree that a review should be a critique of something? Something that required
Yes.
critical thought and analysis and your personal views on something?
yes.
Get
But I
good
will
is
say
rehashed bullshit that is, like,
Yes.
not helpful to anybody.
yes. Except it does show you the kind of person that likes this game.
Exactly.
And it appeals to the masochist crowd. That's about the only useful thing of that. Another thumbs up review, Peak. It's good.
That's also not a critique.
But here's one. This one's legit. I can't not recommend this, but know that it is flawed to the very base of its game design. Fantastic game feel, some memorable moments, but it's unnecessarily crude most of the time. It's not about challenge or difficulty. It's about being a pain in the ass just for the lulz. Be warned.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
was coherent.
Yeah, that's a legit, and it's a thumbs up with like stuff. You know, I want to rate
Yeah.
that a thumbs up.
Positive, but with caveats. Yeah.
Here's a thumbs down review. As a disclaimer, I intended to get the game 100% before posting this review, but honestly, I cannot be bothered to do that anymore. After almost 60 hours, I've beaten every boss that I know of, and what's left for me to do amounts to a checklist of miscellaneous. Sorry, you know, some typos.
Miscellaneous shit. Yeah, you gotcha.
Yeah. What I think of the game could be summarized best with one word: mean-spirited. I'll get into the details.
That's
of
not
my
one word.
grievances.
That's a hyphenated word. That's two words.
He did say one question mark, two words,
Okay,
mean-spirited.
okay, gotcha.
I just kind of skipped that part because I wasn't sure if it was necessary.
Gotcha.
Anyways, I will get into the details of my grievances, but for brevity, I will say, as of writing this video, I don't think the game is in a state where it can be recommended to people other than die-hard fans of the first game. Extremely patient people or spite and misplaced ego-driven people like me.
I wouldn't even say that. I'm a huge diehard fan of the first game. Like,
Yep.
and I wouldn't recommend this to people.
There you go.
Like, that's
Yeah, well, I guess what
Yeah.
he's saying is like, I would recommend you play this because you're a diehard. I wouldn't recommend it to other people. That's what he's saying in his review.
right.
So I recommend this if you're
Right.
that. And then his review is longer, but that's like his summed up thing.
Sure.
Do I like the game? Yes. Does the game seem to like me? F no.
It's very funny.
Hates me for even considering to think a boss might not have 7 waves of enemies before and then killing me in 2 hits.
Jeez. Yeah, that is something that gets very old in this game.
Yep.
Also, most, like, 80% of the bosses in this game, like, don't have balls to fight you by themselves.
Yes.
They need, like, a shitload of friends to gang up on you.
I'm serious. I don't like it. I know you said that's fair. That's yeah. But like, oh, I don't know. Hollow Knight was like really great design. It was a very good game. And this is like, it's so not that.
Yeah.
It's very disappointing. I can see your point that you're making, that they were trying to be like covering the trends and stuff.
Yeah.
They kind of
were.
got like Hollow Knight had inspirations of Souls-like games, but it's like it was just doing its own thing too. It's like, let's make a Metroidvania stuff. So,
Yeah.
and this feels more like, well, you know, we have Souls-like inspiration, so we probably should make a, you know, a harder game, because that's what the people who like Souls games want. Which
Don't tell me
you're
what
on
I
record.
want.
Yeah, you've got on record that's your least favorite part about the Souls games. You like other things that are present in the games, such as like the build diversity in Elden Ring. The difficulty is just something you have to work around to experience that.
Yeah. Well, kind of. I mean, like, it's a testing of your paying attention and the mastery of the mechanics that the game's throwing at you. Which it does reward that.
That's fair. Like, if you do that, then the game's not too bad, except in circumstances, which you've also have said, like,
Right.
I don't like this stuff.
Right.
Your level 1 run, but that was also a
fuck
challenge.
that. That is also like the get good crowd. That it's like, yeah, here's some unnecessary bullshit the game would never ask of you.
Yep. I hated.
Yeah.
Like, I was fine. It's you doing your thing. Like, to that end. What I didn't like, and like, what I mean is, like, I'd never do a level 1 run. It's just like, the whole point is to experience the world, and that, again, is like not experiencing
Yeah,
stuff.
it's like
But-
speed running it. Yeah.
Yeah. Counter argument, it's just a different way of experiencing it.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
just the counter argument for speedrunning. It's a different way of experiencing those worlds. So I'll acknowledge that. It's just like a part of me feels like, no, you're missing out on everything because you stay level 1. But
Look,
I don't know,
when,
it's kind of interesting seeing how you navigated stuff as that
right.
level 1.
But that's the thing, is like the game's been like fully dissected, so I felt like even doing that kind of thing, it doesn't matter what you try to do, because people have already like determined out of everything in the game like what is the most effective thing with these restrictions. You know, it takes away the modularity. You know.
Yeah.
Because, like, for 80% of the stuff, you just can't use it if you don't have the stats. And that's, like, the main thing that you can't use and do. you know? It's just, it takes away one of my favorite parts about the thing, which is annoying. And then, like, it when I experience something, I try to, like, consider the designers and the people who developed it and be like, okay, what did they want to convey here? You know? Not what is the intended experience necessarily, but like they had a vision. Like, what is it for? You know? And like a large
Games
part of this,
art.
yeah, and a large part of the Souls games is it's a because we were talking about the story archetypes. It's a most of the time it's like a hero's what was one of them, hero's journey, but like there's also the rags to riches kind of a thing.
Yeah, archetype with stories. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's kind of both of those. Like you're the hero, and you start as like a pile of poop, but then by the end of the game you're like a god. You know. So like it fulfills that kind of like power fantasy. It has that like progression of like you're struggling to like defeat squirrels to feed yourself at the beginning of the game, and by the end of the game you're just like firing laser beams across the universe that like destroy galaxies, you know.
Yeah, I never felt that. I guess my furthest build was the dragon one, which is kind of weak. I also had a paladin one, which I don't know, might have also been kind of weak. And I think honestly, it's mostly just like kind of what we were just describing in this game, because of like previous sections. Once you like get to the part that you're supposed to feel happy and satisfied, you're just not anymore because of that what you had to go up to. Like,
Right.
I don't get that power fantasy kick because it's like I just struggled this entire time. Sure, I'm one-shotting this boss, but I no longer care. I just have lost the feeling of joy in this experience. Pure victory, as it were.
Yeah.
That's why I ultimately say those games aren't for me, because when I do manage to do the thing, I don't feel satisfied. I just feel like I've wasted my time.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I get that. There are, and that's part of the thing that I feel like, and I don't know if I've ever said this about a game before, but especially not a From Software game. Well, actually, no, I have said this about certain Armored Core games, actually. You can really screw yourself over as well. It's almost like too modular. Because, like, you can get to that point to where, like, you're just, like, brushing certain things aside. And it's like, oh, was that a boss fight? And it's like, I didn't notice. You know? But like you can also kind of set up your character. The game like lets you have it just be really bad too, you know. And like Armored Core has that as well, where you can just like make an objectively really bad build, you know, to where your machine doesn't even work properly, you know.
Yes.
And like a lot of games don't let you screw yourself over that bad. But then, you know, it just lets you. So, on one hand, it's like the game respecting your creativity and giving you the freedom to do whatever. But on the other hand, you also have the freedom to just turn the game off and play something else. So...
Yes. And it also like goes to, it's a very old school design. Like that's sort of what I see in the Souls game. It's like they took that old school design mentality and they just did it as a more modern thing at the time. You know, and they just kept going with that with the Souls like games. So like it's a very old school thing to make it so you can just completely mess up your character build. And that's just it. Like I was doing a sort of a joke thing on Fallout, because I had like a fan voted thing, and they're like, do some things on Fallout. So I did a couple of on streams on that. but it was a joke character that is not in any way built to actually beat the game, but is like, discussed ahead of time because it's like a funny build. He just doesn't have enough intelligence to actually talk to people. He can't get clues and stuff on what he needs to do because he's literally too dumb, but he's super strong. He's like One Punch Man, and that's funny. But I'm just bringing it up because I made that character and literally he's done. He just messed up building up. So GG, better luck next game. It's very easy to mess up stuff in those old games.
Yeah, that's very true. Sorry, I was coughing a little bit there, so I wanted to mute myself.
I'm sorry, man.
No, you're good. You're good. My throat's just been a little raw today.
I feel that. I have a bit of a sore throat. Who's this sexy son of a git? The Forge Daughter.
Maybe I should stop sucking at the game so hard, then my throat wouldn't hurt.
You don't suck. I was slapping. You did fine.
I know, I was just self-deprecating for no reason.
Though, you bring up a good point, because I can watch my friends, and they can die a billion times on a thing. Like, you're doing good. This is just video games. I die like 2 times in a part. Like, I suck. I'm the worst person ever. Suck at video games.
Perseverance.
So I get that feeling.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
I gotcha.
So I guess seeing that has made me think about those parts of yourself, that part of myself, I mean.
Yeah.
So I think if that was to come up again, it's like, you know what? My friends, they're good at games.
Friends believe
They also
me.
died.
Yeah. They also die a bunch.
Yeah. It's a tough thing. It's tough. It's hard. Because, I'm slightly better with it, but it still really depends on the situation for me. When I die in a game, I feel like it's over. It's like, that's it. That's GG. I'm done.
Right.
This character's done. And sometimes it can be, really hard to fight that feeling. Souls games is not too bad. I mean, it's part of the experience. In Hero Quest, I lost my first character super quick, and I was like, whatever. So it's not everything, but it's sort of like the default.
Right.
Hey, look, another room that's super dark and you only see a little bit of the screen.
It's most of the game. Yeah.
Yeah. I really feel like this is a poorly designed game.
Yeah.
And I feel bad saying it because Team Cherry.
I gotcha. I know what you mean.
Yeah. I like Team Cherry. But no.
The other reason I'm willing to be more patient with this game?
What's that?
The soundtrack is legitimately awesome.
The music is good. Music is awesome.
If a game has a good
not just a soundtrack.
Right. But if a game has a good soundtrack, I'm willing to be more patient with it.
I mean, that's fair. One game, I really love how they did this with the soundtrack and stuff too. So Copy Kitty, I'd actually recommend that for you, but I'm not sure if it's on a console. So it's sort of like a Mega Man inspired game. I now that I bring that up, I'm sure I mentioned it to you. Because you copy your enemy's powers and stuff like that. We had a conversation about that.
Yeah, we talked about that game, yeah.
But another really cool thing that they do is, the beeps that you get when your health starts to drop low.
Oh yeah, like an old Metroid and Zelda and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, instead of it being annoying, what they do is they blend it into the soundtrack, so the soundtrack becomes more badass and intense as you start to get. So you just go oh man, it's go time.
Yeah, I think I haven't played it, but I think I've heard that Crypt of the Necrodancer does that.
Oh, thanks. A Crypt of the Necrodancer?
Yeah, but that's like a rhythm game, so that kind of makes more sense.
It is. I'm just trying to, because I have that. I'm trying to remember if they do. I don't think they do. They do other ways of like making the soundtrack like come alive. Like the shopkeeper is a big thing. I love him because the shopkeeper sings this song, so I can still hear that in my head. And the only reason why I bring that up, because like you said, it's a rhythm game. So when you change around that too much, you can kind of break up things. So I guess, like, to your credit too, it would be like your trying to remember music terms. I think rhythm line. It's not like your bass, you know, where you'd be, where your taps would be. You know, it's not that line. So you could add more to it and still have the same pulse, the same tempo.
Okay. Yeah, again, I haven't
just
played it before. I was just like,
Yeah.
I heard something. It has something like that.
Yeah, there's another game. I think Adam Verge is what I heard it for. That is similar. And not to like discredit you. I don't remember that from Necrodancer. But you know what? It's also been a minute since I played. Necrodancer was okay.
I've never played the game. I was just saying, like, I've heard of that mechanic before, is all I meant.
Yep. Yeah.
And that is a cool idea.
Yes. I do actually. I think you would have fun with Copy Kitty. But now I'm scared, because you said anytime anyone's gotten you a game ever, you didn't like it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think
So
if there's an
now-
exception to that, but for the most part,
I hope so. That's a shame. I mean, unless your friends are all jerks and just trying to troll you. Like, if they're legit trying to, like, get you something.
Yeah. Did you play the Monster Hunter since Monday?
Oh, God, no. Forgot. They did the Final Fantasy thing, even though I literally just watched you do it.
It's really cool.
It is.
I mean, okay, so here's the thing. A lot of people are complaining about Omega and Monster Hunter Wilds. I saw a thing that made a lot of sense, and apparently I guess the designers wanted it to feel like a Final Fantasy XIV raid fight instead of a Monster Hunter fight.
Yes.
And
they did this same thing in Worlds with the Behemoth thing.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, but so in that context it makes sense because like you're supposed to go in with like a full party of 4. Because like at first I was just going in there by myself and I'm like, aha, I'll just solo this guy because it's Final Fantasy and I love Final Fantasy. And I was like, oh, that's actually not how it was designed. Okay.
Okay, smacked your buns.
Yeah, a little bit,
Yeah.
but it doesn't matter. It's not how it's meant to be experienced.
I mean, that's true, too. It just actually goes to show how bad the hunters are, because, like, in Final Fantasy XIV, you have, like, an 8-person team to fight the thing, and we're fighting it with, like, 4. But yes, it is supposed to be a raid. It even has like the red attacks, which I like. I think it's also like the tempo of the fight's supposed to be more of a raid. But it doesn't quite mesh up. It's like the same issue that Behemoth had. And vice versa in Final Fantasy XIV, with their collab, they added a Monster Hunter fight. I'm not sure with this recent one that they did. I think probably. But the original one, they added Rathalos. And it's a terrible fight because they like try to force Monster Hunter mechanics into a traditional MMO.
Yeah, and that doesn't work.
Yeah, oh, it's so sad because I was a healer main at the time. One of the things that they do is they make it so you can't heal with magic. You have to use potions.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, like they
potions
give you
are for when you run out of magic.
Yes, unless it's Monster Hunter, in which case And yes, they give you the Monster Hunter potions, but
It says Final Fantasy
Yeah.
on the box. It's not
Yes.
Monster Hunter.
yeah, and then your healers literally are just attacking. They're
Right.
attacking with their
Exactly.
really weak spells because that's not what they're supposed to be doing.
Exactly. And that's where a lot of collabs kind of like fall short, in my opinion, is they don't actually adapt the things or the thing that they're trying to do.
Yeah,
Just
just
like
adapt Rathalos to 14.
Yeah, like we'll just
You know?
force these mechanics on you that don't really fit for this design.
Yeah, I think it would be fun. Rathalos, like a raid boss. You have like this red attack, so he's doing like fire. He's fine. That would be a really cool 14 fight.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, I mean, still 14 mechanics, but then it's like, oh, forced on Monster Hunter stuff too. And I just bring that up because I feel like the Omega fight is similar, but in a different direction, where they're kind of like throwing stuff like you would be able to deal with it much better in the MMO than in a Monster Hunter setting.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
Anyway,
Seeker.
my point I wanted to make with that was I think the Omega fight's really good. Like it's really interesting because like more so than the other monsters and Monster Hunter Wilds, the different the different phases actually feel like battle phases. Like it's not just like, because it's kind of like Jindahad in that sense. Because like how he moves from like the first area to the second area to the third area and stuff like that, you know?
Yep. Yes.
But it's always like the same thing. Like he gets tired,
Yes.
he gets pissed off, and then he goes to the next place. But
I
then
hate
it
that.
just is the same thing, and then it's just the same thing. But like the phases in Omega actually like are kind of different, which is cool. Kind of like what they did with Lagiacrus a little while ago when they introduced him, how they have the underwater section of his fight.
Yep.
Like
That's
that
kind of cool.
is very different, and I enjoyed that.
Yeah. Kind of like they do the like phases too much in Monster Hunter Wilds. That's sort of my issue with the fights. So they
Mhm.
become very samey for the same monster. Like that, like Iris
Yeah.
fight is fun, but you know what you're getting into when you fight. It's like we're going to be in this area, we'll run to
Mhm.
this area, it will end underwater. It's like okay, but like with other monsters, like it just doesn't need to be that way, but it is. Like the Ray Dow, that's his name.
Yeah,
He always ends up in his crystal. I
At the
get
end
it,
of
it's
it,
his
yeah.
lair.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's always like, all right, and then it's like they do it because it's very cinematic, but then it takes the magic away, and it's like,
Yeah.
all right, here we go, a crystal place.
Yeah, a little bit. I know what you mean. I think as long as like they feel unique, it's all good. But some of the, and that's the problem, in my opinion, that they're kind of running into as an IP with Monster Hunter is just like there's tradition for all the
Yeah.
monsters. And they've been
I
in
think-
so many games. So like
Mm.
if they make something, if they take a monster and then make it totally different for how the fight goes, then like you're gonna piss off some of the fan base, even though you might be making something really cool.
Yeah,
So
like how I wanted them to have guns and wilds.
they do have guns, heavy bow guns, light bow guns.
I mean, dual revolvers, my
I
guy.
mean shotguns. I mean miniguns. I mean bazookas.
Not miniguns. I just look. It's wilds. It's Western inspired. Give me dual revolvers,
Pew pew.
baby. Exactly. A bow gun is not a gun. I mean, technically, in quotation marks, it is.
It says gun in the name.
Yeah.
Gun
And
lance.
bow. It's a super crossbow, is what it is.
Pretty much. Yeah.
What was I going to say? I guess, like, Honestly, what my issue is, it's because it's Monster Hunter, and a lot of the fun for me, and this might have just been because I was introduced to the series and world, was like it just feels like it's a ecosystem that you're getting to experience. The monsters feel like animals and a thing, and that's so much fun. And part of that is like you just like, kind of encounter them in the spot that they are, because that's their like habitat, and it's not like a scripted event. Like, okay, we go here, here, here. It's just like kind of, okay, this time you're fighting the Jagras by the water because you got it when it was like trying to get some water. You have like this fight, or like, oh, this time you fought it in its lair, and it like changes things up, and it makes it feel more immersive to me. And the way that they do it in Wilds takes away that immersion because it's like, here's this scripted encounter.
Fair enough.
They're still very cinematic. I'll give them that. It's fun. It's fun to go underwater. I wish there's more underwater.
Oh, they just introduced that in title update too, Toasty.
I wish there was more. Why didn't they have an underwater thing for the 14?
Anyway, my point with the Omega thing is that it's a really good boss fight with like an obvious like very great amount of care and like attention to detail that went into it. That kind of makes a lot of the other monsters in Monster Hunter Wilds like kind of pale in comparison a little bit. Like it's the most intricate fight that's in the game. Doesn't mean it's my favorite necessarily, but it's meant to be, you know, it's Omega. It's meant to be like an end game, like final boss kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Like it's meant to be an ordeal. It's not like an everyday kind of a thing.
Yes. Yeah, that's very final boss energy. The Omega raid was fun. Forget which expansion Omega was on. Gosh darn.
Yeah.
It's one of the early ones. Maybe like Heaven's Word or something.
Oh, I wanted to run a few things past you since you did play Final Fantasy 14. Because, like, the Omega thing was so fun. I was just really hoping that they end up adding, like, another Final Fantasy thing into Monster Hunter. So, like, I already confirmed this one, like, because initially I thought, well, what would be really sick if they added it in would be, like, Alexander. Kind of like in the way that they did in Final Fantasy VII Remake, where you had to, like, where you could like fight some of the summons, you know. So like, and then I looked it up and I was like, okay, so Alexander was in Final Fantasy 14 at one point as like a fight. But like, did they ever do like Odin?
Yes.
Okay, that one would be cool.
Yeah. And that was super early on. That's in the original.
Right.
So they did like Odin. They did Leviathan. Yeah.
But
they did. Yeah. I know you brought up Odin. So yes.
Right.
I guess. I don't remember Odin. I'm actually not sure if I got to Odin. I know it was a thing. So basically in the mythos of 14, those are gods, but the gods are trying to think of how to word it. They are very destructive entities because they're like just manifestations of mana, which is a limited resource, and they gobble up a lot of it because they need to keep that in order to survive. So they're actually very dangerous and cause a lot of destruction. Because it's like, yeah, you pop into existence because you believe in like the thing enough, as a here I am, and they can't actually do a whole lot of things. I mean, they're still very powerful because it's a lot of mana, right? But they're just like
Sure.
really powerful magical beings that then like you have to fight most of them because again they're kind of destroying the universe. They're using up all the mana. And that's a big deal because in 14 that mana is limited. And it's the origin of red mages because like white mages and black mages rely on drawing upon like the mana of the universe. But like they got into a war, so lots of spells and like all the mana almost ran out of the universe. So during that time, there's people, it's like, okay, this almost ended the world. Let's develop a different kind of magic. So they had one that relies on your own mana, and that is red magic in 14.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a little different.
Yeah, and I liked it. I actually did a roleplay thing because my character started as a white mage, but then I switched over to red mage. And the whole premise was like I was trying to learn techniques of red magic, of how to harness my own magic to make my white magic spells more powerful. Because then I could kind of utilize both things.
Interesting.
I liked red magic more, though.
Or
rather, I should say, I like red mage more.
Yeah, because back in the day, like, in the earlier Final Fantasies, like, red mage was just, like, they can use white magic and black magic, but, like, the more basic white magic and red magic. Or white magic and black magic.
I apologize. I did say red magic, but that was just my brain fumbling. They use white magic and black magic spells, but they're variant because of how they draw upon the mana. So it's not like red magery. It's just rather to be a red mage.
Gotcha.
They're drawing upon it from themselves. So it's the red mage variant of white magic, black magic. It's more appropriate.
Okay. That's a little different in the mythos.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting.
I still agree. It's different because it's not just like, oh, we kind of studied, we know both things. It's like, this is a variant spell because we're doing it in a variant way.
Mm-hmm.
It was a lot of fun. It was kind of interesting because, like, they were trying to blend that into your traditional MMO where you have, like, healer, DPS, and tank. So it's like red mage. It's like we're making it so it's a mage DPS. So how do we blend in the ideas of red mage, which is using white magic, black magic, and also close combat? So basically how you function in 14 is you have your attack spells, which are a mix of black and white magic. And whenever you cast those, you build up a reservoir in yourself, like residue, white and black magic. Once those reach a certain threshold, like 50%, you can then use it to power up your melee attacks. So you can launch into a melee combo, which does a lot of damage. So kind of blends all that stuff. And you can still heal. The red mage is affectionately called the res mage in the whole 14 because the red mage is the best at resurrecting people. They're the only characters besides your healers to be able to resurrect. Sorry, I apologize. There's one other DPS, the summoner, that can resurrect people. But the red mage does it better because they can use the ability to insta-cast, which all other mage classes get. But in addition to that, they dual cast. So anytime that you cast a spell as a red mage, your next cast is instantaneous. So you can like cast a very quick spell and then res, which is a very long cast time, but you get to do that instantaneously. So red mages are really good at like resurrecting people. Do you like MMOs, Danjo?
I mean, I like them fine. I haven't really played them that much, but
It's fair.
like I played a little bit of Final Fantasy 11, and I played like some Guild Wars.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot that you played
That's pretty
11.
much it.
My bad. I co-op gaming's like one of my favorites. So I do like MMOs. My only issue with MMOs is like it becomes a single player experience. It's like if I'm going to just do single player, I could do a different game. But I have like 1,000 hours in freaking 14. That's a lot for me.
Mm-hmm.
A lot. So some of that time was me having fallen asleep while playing 14. It's not like 500 hours of falling asleep, but you know.
No, I gotcha.
Tell me how. I love these people. I want to murder them all for experience. The snail shamans.
Yeah.
If you were going to be an insect, or you had to be an insect, what insect would you want to be?
Stag beetle. The stag beetle is like your fast travel taxi guy in the first Hollow Knight, and he's my favorite.
I mean, that's awesome.
I just like beetles. Beetles are cool.
Yeah, if I had to be a bug, I would be. I don't have an answer to this question. I posited it, and I don't know.
That's a good answer. I don't have an answer.
Yeah. Wow. I didn't even think about it before. Oh, a tiger beetle would be fun.
You stole my answer. I'm just kidding. Beetles are
No,
cool.
I didn't.
There's like
You
1,000
said-
types of beetles.
Yeah. You said a stag beetle, which is very different.
I'd
But
be
do
a
you know the
dumb-
tiger beetle?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's a cool beetle.
I would run so fast I would go blind.
Mm-hmm. I'd be
It's
a
like
dung
my
beetle.
favorite.
Because the farts and crap show.
That's appropriate. That's my favorite fact about tiger beetles is that they run so fast that they can't process it, so they go blind. So they're like constantly going, "Phew, stop, phew, stop." But it's also like they address this in the Flash too, because it's like a processing thing. So the Flash actually processes things super fast too. He like processes things in like nanoseconds. That just seems painful because like what would be like a regular conversation for us would feel like years to him.
Right.
Yeah. That sounds kind of like a hell, to be honest with you. Could you imagine just like your everyday as people just talking like this? That's your life.
Yeah. I got a new song.
Is it of silk?
Well, yeah, of course. Everything is of silk.
No, that's true. I don't care about the songs. Also, thanks for the shout out. I'm sorry, I'm not sure if I said that.
It's all good.
Freaking, you have gosh darn. What do you have? Yeah.
Oh, is this exactly where I thought it was?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
If you want to get out alive.
That one's not. What?
Do you like 3 Days Grace?
I don't know. I haven't listened to him that much.
Well, then listen to it.
I don't like most things, Toasty.
Well, then like them.
Enjoying
Now, do
things
you
is
like
for
them?
nerds. Oh, this has to
Well,
be a
you're a
thing.
nerd.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit.
I see you over there, you freaking nerd. You
Playing
nerd waffle.
Silksong and Nerd. That's a game for
Kidding.
nerds.
Yeah, it's a nerd game for nerds. Are you a nerd?
Nerd.
What kind of music do you like?
Scandinavian folk metal.
That's pretty cool.
Not specifically Scandinavian and not specifically folk metal, but typically metal. But I have a wide variety of tastes. I do like Scandinavian folk metal, though.
Yeah, Scandinavian
favorite.
folk metal, but not specifically Scandinavian, not specifically folk, not specifically metal. Okay, Bender. I'll make my own casino of blackjack.
Okay, cool. Okay.
If you want to get out of life.
I love how the game just says cryptic bullshit out of context. It's fun.
I does that, yeah.
Yeah. You wanna hear a song that's kind of an example of like,
Yes.
okay.
I think you sent me a song before. I apologize. I think I asked. Wait a minute. No, this was a different friend. I asked this question.
Maybe.
I like music.
Oh, I'm pretty
Same.
sure the stream can't hear this, but I just wanna I'm just gonna mute that just in case. Wait, is this even from their okay, yeah, this is from their page. Okay. Cool. So this isn't Scandinavian, it's Swiss, but it is folk metal that I enjoy.
I remember this thing. Did you send it to me or did my other friend?
Maybe.
Now I'm all sorts of confused.
I might have.
I don't. Yeah. This seems familiar. Yeah, I recognize it.
Oh, okay.
I love it. That's great. I apologize.
Because
I forgot.
oh, that's fine.
what.
You're tired. It's okay. I understand.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they have a hurdy-gurdy player.
That's awesome. Have you heard of Tear in the band?
I don't know. It doesn't sound super familiar.
They're Viking metal.
Cool. Oh, tier like T-E-I-R or something like that?
No, TYR.
Toasty,
But it's got
I found
like
a crest. Oh, tier as in the god tier from Norse mythology.
Yep, Tear.
Yes, T-Y-R. Gotcha. Yeah, I've heard of them.
They have like an accent. Like, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but the reason I am is because it's like how they pronounce it in the band.
Yeah.
But yes, it's like Tear.
So that is Scandinavian folk metal.
No, it's Norse folk
Which is
metal.
part of Scandinavia.
No, it's not. Scandinavian was England.
Norway is part of Scandinavia. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm being wrong, but confidently.
It's like, wait. And then I was questioning my own like geography. I was like, wait a minute.
You know that
Norway and Finland.
Norse.
Yeah, that's Scandinavia. Norway is part of that. Yeah.
You're right. You are, but you were right. So I was being a
Contrarian
about it. Ooh, this is my favorite crest of the game.
I don't like being a contrarian, except for right now. And
Cast
right
the
now.
blade forward.
And right now.
And strengthen Silksong's of powerful runes. Change. Oh,
Wait,
that actually
songs?
sounds.
No. It doesn't say songs. You read that wrong. Cast the blade forward and strengthen silk skills with powerful runes. Okay, that's what.
I didn't say songs in my head. I was confused.
Change.
If I had, I read skills. If I said sods out loud, I don't remember.
Okay.
You can't expect me to know what comes out of my mouth.
I like to make fart noises with my mouth. Fuck, that's the last crest in the game. Damn it, I wanted more.
Oh, you got an achievement for it?
Dude, I can shoot. I got the fucking moonlight from FromSoft. I can shoot waves of light out of my sword.
I am kind of disappointed.
I'm not. This is
sorry.
exactly what I wanted.
I'm glad that you like it. Glad that you're having fun. That's the important thing. I wanted more shooty. I guess that's cool though. This is still the greatest range that you can have. This crest is probably my favorite.
Probably. I'm shooting fucking waves of light out of my sword.
By probably, I mean it is. So, shut your mouth.
Like, this is how you win.
Get out of
This
here
is how
with
you
your
win.
nonsense.
This is how you win points back with the fans, man.
No, this is awesome. And it's called the Crest of the Shaman. Shamans are cool.
Yeah.
I actually just found, well, not found, I brought out my medicine bag again. Like a shaman thing.
Very cool.
Yeah. So. It called to me. Danjo, I'm going to call you.
You already did. We're in a Discord call right now.
Not that kind of call. I'm going to call you Danjo.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you
No,
for
thank
being
you
a friend.
For being, damn it, you said it first.
Ha!
That's what I was
Got
gonna
you! You were too slow. I
You
would.
got it. You got it. I wasn't sure if you get it, but he got it. Ha. Dummies. I get this shaman crest down there. Oh, she does say that.
I got a
I
shaman
found the well and the
crest.
hidden chambers beyond. The power that remain there at the base I've taken for myself.
This is the one I think you might have sent me. Where is it? I don't know.
That's it.
A rose for Epona?
That song sucks. I'm not a fan
Okay.
of that one, but I know some people are.
But it's so good.
Yeah.
Brother, he wasted like half the stream in the intro. Sorry, I'm ready to comment on one of my things.
Oh,
It's okay. Yep.
I was like, that is a comment that I see on my channel sometimes. I thought you were reading one of my comments.
I'm sorry, guy.
No, that's fine.
No, it was a comment on one of my things.
Ah.
I mean, it's going to happen when you do a blind playthrough.
It
You
does
know,
happen, yeah.
you're going to do it at your own pace.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, it's 11 o'clock. Dang.
Me miro.
Menaçou.
Gevig ghetto. Gevig ghetto.
Okay, now they're done talking. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. I can see what you're saying about a rose for Epona, but I think I like it.
Yeah.
The only thing, the other song was good. I am not a huge fan of screaming,
Yeah.
so I was almost to a level where I was like, I'm not a big fan.
Yeah.
I like melodic metal, where
Mhm.
they, gentler vocals, but the metal instrumentation. Older, even never done.
Gotcha.
Man, Tier was like high school for me. It's good times. Ugh.
Mm.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I gotta head off to bed, my guy. Yeah.
It's understandable. I gotcha. I should probably do
Yeah.
that as well, but I'm finally having fun again, so I'm trying to
No.
relish in that.
You're having fun?
A little bit. Getting there.
Dude, that's awesome.
Getting there.
I had fun once.
I mean, dude, I just got a sword that fires fucking laser beams.
Have you killed a thing since you got that? Sorry, I've been bouncing around.
Since what?
Since you got that crest, have you killed a thing?
No.
I want to see you fight something.
Hey, I got a dash attack where it does like a little spinny thing.
Ah, so cool! Yeah, I'm watching. See you now. I'm watching intently, so go fight a thing. You had to beat like the entire
What the hell?
game
These
to
guys
get
are back?
this-
I thought that was a... Oh, dude, he stole my shit. Motherfucker. Dude, stop stealing my shit. I'm not good with this this thing yet. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, that's kind of rude.
A little bit.
Yeah. I mean, the laser thing is cool, but it seems like you're kind of slow. It looks like it's a kind of a slow attack. But it makes sense.
A little bit. I mean, it's faster than the previous one I was using.
Wait,
But like, yeah, it's a little bit slow. It's just different. I would have to. It would take some getting used to. Oh, it does power up my silk skills for sure. That's cool.
it does?
Yeah.
Whoa.
The dash thing is like definitely different from before. Because it's kind of my favorite one because like you go through enemies and you're like invincible during the duration of it. And then it does like a couple hits like once it's finished. So
Catch.
it has some utility, and I never really cared about the power on it, but it is
It's mostly
pretty cool
the
now.
utility, like
Yeah.
getting through stuff.
It is nice to have in a pinch.
Yeah. Okay, for reals this time,
Yeah.
Banjo.
Go get some sleep, man. I'll catch you later. It's nice chatting and stuff, dude, as per usual.
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool. Lovely guy, that Toasty. The fuck? Why is it saying there's an update already? Like, I just did that earlier. Strange. Discord's just bugging out. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can go talk to what's her name. I have all the crests now. And also I just need a bench because when they do that they unequip everything. This one does seem interesting though, so I want to keep it on for a little bit. Like overall I don't think the trade-off is going to be worth it, but I mean, I got a sword that can shoot fucking laser beams. And actually, I just now remembered. Oh, there's only 4? The hell are the white ones? Are you shitting me? They just give you 3 different silk skills? And blues, and that's it. There's no yellows? Oh, I mean, blues are the better ones, right? Oh, and there's 1 yellow because the expansion yellow. I wasn't counting that one, though. So that's it, 2 blues? Ew. That kind of makes it worse. Like, a lot worse. I kind of assumed these other ones were going to be like, you know, regular shits. But really, just like 3 silk skills? I don't even use silk skills that much in the first place because, like, it's a waste of silk. And it's the same thing that you use to heal, so. Yeah, why would I do that? Ugh. I just crossed into the realm of, like, massively impractical. I still like Witch. Witch is pretty cool. I don't like the way that it binds, but it's pretty cool. Yeah. Of course, Wanderer is good. Of course, it's good. Which ones does it have on it? It's blue, blue, yellow, and then 2 blues and 3 yellows. 3 yellows? Why 3? It seems excessive. I don't. I mean, I guess not, because I could equip the dice and also the sharp end, the magnetic brooch, and the compass. So I guess not. It's very situational anyway. Yeah, just Reaper pretty much every fucking time. It's the best one. It's still the best one. But regardless, this one is new. And I do have 8 memory lockets, so. Alright, I guess I could spend 2 of them on this, because why not? I mean, if I have 8. What was Architect? That's 3 of the things. 2 yellows and 2 blues. Okay, that's not terrible. And it's like the same as Reaper. Yeah, 2 yellows, 2 blues. Yeah, don't like Beast. And Witch didn't have any yellows? Really? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have any yellows. It's kind of a deal breaker, man. A little bit of a deal breaker. Plus, like, yeah, I mean, overall, I'm gonna end up switching back to Reaper anyway. But, I mean, there's probably enough memory lockets in the game to, like, max out all the crests, and that's probably an achievement, so. Let's see, I'd probably do, whoops, Druid's Eye and Polypouch. And then really don't like cross stitch. I was hoping that would be cool, but I don't like it. I guess Threadstorm, like Rune Rage, are kind of. That's another one. I still don't really like this how it's like set up, but whatever, it's fine. Live and acquire the old hearts of Farloom. Okay. Right. I like how they're kind of all in new spots. Like, that's kind of sick. Yeah, down to Weed Nest. Alright. Oh wait, does it say what the... Because I noticed the binding thing looked different. No, it doesn't really say what that's about. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I was wondering about. Oh, hell yeah. I kind of forgot there was a charge attack for a second. This is finally like Mega Buster territory. Oh shit. Why is that doing extra? Oh, I know why. Because he had the enhancement thing. Gotcha. And what was the new song thing? They were like very unclear about what the new song thing was about either. Can I not pull up the description on it anymore? I mean, of course I can just look it up, but I was hoping I wouldn't have to. It doesn't have any other purpose besides being a quest thing. It's so dumb. It's an ability. That's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna turn this back up. Oops. There we go. Also, since Toasty's not here to keep me awake anymore, I'm probably gonna start passing out kind of soon, but I'm curious. I'm curious about a few things, and, you know. I at least wanted to try this new thing on, like... So what was the deal with New? And she didn't give me an update to her quest? But she was like, let's finish the fucking thing or whatever. I'm like, cool. Can you expound upon that, please? Like, are you just making conversation? Is this an actual quest? Like, if this is, like, thing you want me to do, please be clear about it. Yeah, I've grown further beyond the bounds of the bug, yeah. Yeah. What? Again? Why? Dude, I don't want... Further expand your nature. You return to me.
Benny Frank. Magina Fora.
Why just Hunter? Why? I don't even like this crest.
Buenera.
Alright, I am also just gonna look this up. I seem to be finding some conflicting information here. Okay. I found the info I was looking for. So, apparently, it's based on how many memory lockets you've used as well, like, on the things. So, because I've been hoarding them, a thing hasn't happened yet. There is a bench down there. I had to go back to the other one. I don't know if you actually have to rest at a bench to do the thing, but... okay, so I already did that for Shaman, but oh, I have to switch to it to do the thing. Okay, so I was gonna mess around with Architect at one point as well, so... From what I was reading, you have to actually, use them, so... Which I haven't used on some of them, but Wanderer is also one that I was going to... Damn it. I don't really need another yellow on this one. Okay, so we'll see if that's enough. I haven't been keeping track, so... Switch back to Shaman. And this is like counts for completion. Oh, there we go. Lady, you are a multitude within a single shell, being truly unbound. To aid your growth has proved a grand task even for one as limited as me. In my last act, permit me to ask a final selfish
To me
request.
again.
Your talents have provided great benefit, Ava. What is it you desire of me? Only to have my own soul, my own memories bound within your shell, as you have done with those others throughout these lands. I would not define it as a crest within you. I would not define as a crest. Okay, but my small strengths may still grant a final boon.
Da, Fenistra.
You ask to be subsumed. No, your mind would cease to be in any independent sense. I know, but still I seek it gladly, to be united with one unbound. This is the kind of escape I once prayed for. But the weight of ages has almost made me forget. Dear lady, would you grant me this request? By your grace, I am at last broken from my
Mio
faith.
fene?
Gladly, I accept your union, Eva. No longer shall you suffer eternity alone. You'll just, cease to be. Bound Ava's art, Silksong. Yeah, soul and strength reside within Silk Root to regenerate while resting in a bench. Like, automatically. So, that's kinda cool. And it's an Achievo, and it's part of progress, so, like, But yeah, apparently she only expands the Hunter crest, which kinda sucks. And, yeah. She does give you the 2 extra, like, tool slots, though, so, like, the Versa crest, whatever the fuck it's called. So, I mean, that's tight. It's actually pretty fast, too. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Because I definitely got annoyed by that, where I was like, cool, I'm resting at a bench, but now I need to go beat up a bunch of scrubs to get my silk. And that was never fun. That's so freaking cool. That's like by far my favorite part of this crest, right? It's like, yeah, it's pretty sick. I know this is maybe kind of dumb, like wishful thinking, but I'm just gonna check something real quick. Yeah, okay. It's like, what about the most vertical thing in the entire game? Don't really like the pogo in this though. What the? Definitely new. Wow, that just took all my soap. About the same, actually. Although I don't know if it even connected on that one, so... Pretty sure that thing was not there before. Why is it showing a bench is right there? Oh, because the other one's like... Okay. Gotcha. Oh, that's the caveat to the binding on this one. So you can't do it in midair. Does one really need another caveat like that, though? I feel like that's unnecessary. Oh. So it does work for shit like that. These guys really come back every time. Oh shit, you have a mouseberry, dude. Huh. On a ledge. I don't know. Sure that'd be a ledge, and it's not.
Ritalla!
Who?
Haha! Ritalla!
Shit. I mean, I went up there the stupid way for sure. That is like... definitely not recommended that way. Yeah, those guys really do seem to come back every time. It's weird. Okay, so where... okay, so that's in Moss Home. So I guess the marrow would be the best way. Right, I just need a bench, so I should go to the left. Oh, right, I remember this. Okay. Yeah, it was like down and left, because this is where like I met Chakra. Right. Oh, was that random? Okay. Strange, but okay. Okay, so I may as well go to Shellwood, because I'm pretty damn sure that's what that's about. Should also go back to Bellheart, honestly. I think there's probably like new wishes and shit to do at the towns. I mean, in case this is some really dangerous shit, I don't know. Oh, can I just, like, do this to walls? Hmm. What is the point of that? This is definitely that spot. Yeah. What a dick. Oh, that looks like a mask for a moment. Suck it. Yup. That's cool. And I'm assuming that's all it is. Kind of the way it seems. Fuck. Hey, the spiky boys are gone?
Nesvir?
Oh, right. This is a different area than that. I'm thinking the area above this area with like the nail master person or whatever. Yeah. Never mind. Different thing. It's a coral tower that's probably straightforward. I'm not sure what the deal is with this one, but Yeah, I'm assuming this one's actually inside the thing, not above the thing, but like I'm 90% sure there's something up there. Probably expect you to fight towards it though. I'm gonna get going here in a minute. I'm assuming there's something cool up there in the cradle as well. There's not really like a fast travel point for that. Just trying to think of any other places I've seen where I definitely was like, oh, I can't quite reach that. Nothing else really comes to mind right now. I mean, I'm assuming this one up here is from like something over here, and you go up. Oh, there was that door in Pilgrim's Rest. That like something was locked behind it. It's just been like locked to this whole fucking time, but it's like definitely a door. Yeah, while I'm here in Blasted Steps, there's actually, yeah, those fucking thief dudes. I kind of wanted to pay what's his name a visit. The good thief. Be like, yo, dude, what's going on? You guys, steal you any good shit recently? And that's in Blasted Steps, that's where I'm at. But I'd rather just fast travel there because that's going to be a lot faster. And I'm low in health. And yeah, overall, I don't know. This crest is kind of interesting. Overall, kind of useless in my opinion, but it's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cool. For certain things, like having the extra range is pretty sick. Especially if you opt for the long nails, son of a bitch. Just like, I just remembered something, but there's no red tools. So like, yeah, I can't equip a single red tool. So like, bullet pouch is completely going to waste. Damn, yeah, that sucks. That actually really sucks. But long claw, I said long nail probably. I was playing the first game earlier today. Yeah, it makes your waves longer. Of course it fucking does. That makes it like almost identical. Fuck, that's amazing. Yeah, I need to pee though. That I have to play around with this. Just a sec, gonna urinate. There we go. I'm back. Oh, and initially, to anyone who thought I was being serious, comparing it to the moonlight, that was a joke, because the waves seemed short and overall useless. That was kind of the joke. I know it's more of the, it's closer to the, I forget what it's called, the Sonic Slash or whatever the hell in Symphony of the Night. Like, it's not quite the Chrysogrim, but like, yeah, it's like almost exactly the, I think that's what the skill is called. A couple swords have it or whatever, but the Wind Slash thing, I think they call it Sonic Slash in that one, but and yeah, with the Long Claw, it is definitely closer to that. What was I gonna check? No, there's something specific I was gonna do before the end of the stream. Which was... I think I need 300 rosaries to get the other... That was usually, I think there's only 2 fleas left. I was gonna just buy the flea locations. Oh, there's another thing. Right. The Farsight. Assembled in a home. Right, that's gotta be my place in Belhart. Right, I was gonna go to Belhart anyway. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. I'm gonna go around, talk to people, and... yeah. Since I had this idea with the Long Claw, I was like, alright, yeah. Yep. Gonna go... try some shit with Pavo.
Catestre.
Not a way to calm the chaos with the Torage and some hole and everything. Let me see a future. Hey, don't lose heart, Pavo. You're gonna be okay. They don't have to be okay. There's 2 new things. Pinstress of Blasted Steps. Oh, the Pinmaster person. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I mean, it sounds like she just wants to fight, but I bet beating her is like a really cool thing. Hey, Mask Fragment, that's probably the last one. Black Mountains forming the husks and bugs from everything around, someone could cut them down and grant the poor souls their rest, which... okay. Is that just a number of infected whatevers, or... yeah, it is. Oh, the Void Masses. That's what that... okay. Because I saw it in the journal that it was a thing. Okay. Oh, those are the guys from the Citadel. Okay. Grabbed into a thing. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Right, I need to do the liquid lacquer at some point. That's a... that's gotta be a thing. Oh yeah, I do have a special thing for this person too. Yeah, I have a very special relic. 600 down, dude. No will, no self, shade. Okay. Oh, that's it? I thought you were gonna have a... Okay. I thought it was gonna be like something special. Oh, right. Fucking Pinmaster's not here. Graves within the Great Wood, okay. So I'm assuming that's like a thing as well. Yes. Oh, fuck yeah. Is this... State of the world can be sensed. Completion quantities will be displayed in menus. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Because, like, in the first game, they give you that, like, before the final boss fight. Oh, okay. But what is completion for this game? 100? Probably? And then they'll, like, add to it when they add stuff? Because, like, for the first game, it's 112. And I've been seeing, like, people say 100%. Actually, yeah, I don't want to... don't want to look at a list that's essentially looking at the trophy list, and I've been avoiding doing that. Yeah, thanks for subscribing, Fantastico Munda. I have no idea how to pronounce that, so I'll just say Fantastico. Oh, that's what they mean. Gotcha. Hmm. Oh, right. I just assumed that was blocked before. I guess I didn't consider trying it that way.
Oh, yeah. Sacradela.
Sherma looks a little different. Remain the king may fall like
Ironare.
Oh, Cody, what's that?
voices.
Oh, Cody, what's that? Oh, Cody, what's that?
La way.
New champion like Golden Knights trying to sit all from halls by conversing.
Entaso.
The only one other spoken knights, family deeds, were bravery, desperate, protecting together. Yourself, capitalize on the reason keep me safe and override another noble blade. Yeah, alright.
Maskere.
Why should really before me? That's just okay. I mean, the other ones are a much better deal. I want to make clear from the show's final, but through few remaining spares time, you can seal the stage. Oh, the actor guy who's like full of himself and shit? That's probably what this is. Yeah, because he was definitely still skulking around somewhere. Probably should do that first. Because I have to go to Putrefied Ducks to go talk to the flea people, and yeah. I think the rosary strings and bellheart of the steel, I'm not 100% on that, but it seems to be.
Bobo, yeah.
I think we just need 300, so I'm just gonna get a couple of these as well. Actually, yeah, I wonder if Chakra's here. Nope. It's kind of to be expected, though. Oh, right. That's so freaking satisfying. That's not the right spot. Oh. Shit. Why is that just not? There we go.
Yanak moshke.
Kavak katsa.
Jagava emiske.
Vamos.
Mm-hmm.
Funtos.
Oh, that's not the way in there? That's just gonna be a flea? Wait, by the fast travel station, Detox? Huh? Oh, you know what I just remembered? I feel like a horse's ass. Wow. That's probably been there this whole time. Yeah, I think it has, because otherwise that would be a pain in the ass, and now it's like completely bypassed this shit. Yeah, that's probably been there this whole time. Oh, I feel like a dumbass. pretty damn sure this other one, like, is only available in Act 3, because, like, that gate has been closed for, yeah, the entire game. That's gotta be a thing, right? Oh, there's like a... I mean, this is like an enclosed space, so I don't know. Seems to conflict, but... I don't think it has anything to do with the ceiling. Yeah, that one was spot on, so if that doesn't do it... I see. It's not... Yeah, I think I know exactly where it is. It's meant to look like it's through the gate, but it's from the lower part. Maybe even in here? Would make sense, honestly. Or... I always thought this room was weird, that there's like almost no reason to be here. know what? I probably need to go back and check that room, like the statue thing, and that never seemed to have any significance. Is that a thing? Fuck. Nope. That was spot on. Alright. Okay, that's just a regular old secret. That's not anything beyond that, right? I should check in on what's her name.
¿Qué es con Mel?
Yanara.
Me miro, Lelos.
Oh,
Pero en Torotano.
oh, that's it? Alright. Why did that go all the way up to the ceiling? Hmm. Right, I forgot it doesn't double jump if you're already in a... Right. It did that time. Because I was already out of the wind gust, but whatever the fuck, I don't care.
Ritalla. Ha-ha! Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ah-ha. Ritalla. Ritalla. Ha-ha! Mascara går det.
Regina Fora.
Ah, Samia Samasa. Ah, Osim. Ah, Yamara.
That looks like a thing. No? Maybe it's up there. Really? Oh, maybe it's in this top left section. I don't think I checked over there. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever did this all the way. I couldn't figure out what the fuck they wanted. Like, it was where I got the, like, run slightly faster tool. Yeah, silk speed anklets. Oh, because it only has one yellow. I was like, why didn't it ask me? That would be why. Do I have to... Is that really all it is? Is that just to measure? It's like, here, you can definitely tell, like, you're going faster. Oh. I think I get it. I like saw a clue that somebody put on the thing, and I'm pretty sure I didn't try this before, but now that I think about it, like, Makes a lot of sense. Should work with any crest, I'm pretty sure, so I'm gonna switch back to Reaper for a sec. Oh, it did unlock it. Okay. Like, how did that not happen? Hmm. Away from far. What? That's it? That's seriously all it is? Yeah, so from what I'm finding, that's all it is. Is kinda lame. Whatevs. Oh no, it wouldn't be up from there, because that's... There is light coming down. Seriously? Hmm. Hmm. Damn it. Can't believe I never noticed that. Outlier, what's going on? Beat Savage Omega, I just need to beat it 8 more times or less. I'll have 2 win tickets that I can hunt. After that, I can just hunt the normal one. For what? Oh, for armor or something? Or. Oh, that explains it. I was like, why would this go straight to the ceiling? Yup. Okay. That's dirty. That's why I can't get up there. Okay. Later, buddy. Still don't get how to fucking get over there, but alright. Huh? Who the fuck? What? Oh, that's what that's about. Defiler Dark Attend Home Wheel. Wheel? Do they mean halfway on? I assume they mean like over here, the thing on Craw Lake. I mean, I was gonna check the halfway home anyway, but maybe that's intended, like... This game would assume you would come this way to... that thing, which... I mean, that would make sense. So that just leaves the final guy, right? Mount Faye? Well, I don't really know where to look, but I have an idea, I guess, but... Alright. I kinda just want to get this final fleet and then we're gonna call it there. I'm just very fucking tired. Wait, did I do this already? Yeah, because it was just like this whole thing. You don't need the Okay, could you grab that? I mean, I doubt there's a different thing over here, but maybe. Wait a minute. There was one place that kind of comes to mind. This initially was not what I was thinking of, but actually this looks about perfect. Oh, I think that's a wall I can wall kick off of. I was like, this seems like... Yeah, it is. Oh. Well, that's dope. So that's not the final mask then. Still, this is not what I was looking for. Shit. I mean, still cool though. Like, still appreciated, still cool. I think that might just be for a journal entry. Not fair. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. Fuck. Uh-oh. Shit. Fuck. Okay, it's not exactly the one I was thinking of, but like... It's kind of nearby. Damn it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's something up there I missed or something. Oh. I don't know if I ever did that. Shit. Oh, he's right fucking there. Alright. Here. Oh, right, the thing, that was the memory crystal. Huh. Never mind, I know what that was. Pretty damn sure that's all of them. I was about to start backtracking and then I was like, oh yeah, I don't have to do that anymore. Also, okay, is there a different settlement place I'm forgetting about? Because I feel like I checked all the populated areas. I think so. Oh, except halfway home, right? I'll just do this. I'm just gonna also put like a marker. Oh, I guess technically it's like... Yeah. I mean, there are a ton of places I want to check, so... I'll just do it later, because fuck it. Really? No new dialogue from him? The world's grown so much dangerous, more flaws. What?
Shut up.
Huh?
Wacht, Oliver. Dosh.
Paravost. Paravost.
Oh, Ganovich.
Paravost.
Shasha. Dachtorben.
Paravost. Paravost.
Dachtorben.
Yeah, I'm seeing that this apparently has happened to some other people as well.
Escomel. Fayoma. Escomel. Paravost.
Dozagov.
Just a sec.
Barishkava.
Garbage.
Barishkava.
Oh shit. I'm a dumbass. There's 2 in the Citadel that I didn't grab. I didn't see those. Honestly, I didn't think I bought the Citadel location ones, but whatever. Not even really sure how I missed that. Alright.
Koro.
Yanaga Moshke.
Shasha, garbage.
Faravus.
Yanaga Moshke. Yanaga Moshke. Yanaga Moshke. Barishkava.
Ugh, oh no.
Pashmagov.
Montage.
Barishkava. Barishkava Kavak Katsa
Da, Fenestra. That's fine.
Bushka Mikli Yanaga Noshke Yanaga Noshke
Yanag Moshke.
Dozagov. Dozagov.
Young and old.
Paravost Humta Osh. Uskava. Kanavich. Punta. Osh. Goro Yoshike. Kanavich. Ushka Mitri.
Yanara.
Kavak Katsa. Yanaga Noshike. Mamashka. Kavak Katsa. Yanaga Noshike. Mamashka. Kazak Katsa Yanaga Moshke Mamashka Kazak Katsa Yanaga Moshke Mamashka Kazak Katsa
야나 그 멋있게.
Puntos. Sasha. Sasha. Mozilla.
Yanaga Moshke Mamashka! Kavak Katsa. Yanaga Moshke. Mamashka! Kavak Katsa. Yanaga Moshke. Mamashka! Kavak Katsa. Yanaga Moshke. Mamashka! TFaCS Yanaga Mushke Mamashka TFaCS Yanaga Mushke Mamashka TFaCS 야나가 멋있게 멍아시까 가닥 갓사 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 야나가 멋있게 멍아시까 Kavak Katsa.
Hashma. Shasha. Hashma. Shasha. Mojala. Hashma. Shasha. Mojala. Hashma. Shasha. Mojala. Punjosh.
Samasa. Escome. Vajoma. Mamaska. Puram Indomik Vajoma. Mamaska. Puram Indomik Vajoma. Mamaska. Goro. Orala. Voila manimoe.
Barishkava. Paravost. Barishkava. Ushka Mikri. Paravost.
To me again.
Ushka Mikri.
Peter nodded.
Paravost. Barishkava. Yanaga Moshke.
Shafedekna. Shafeda. Vichinsanya. Denaxi.
Hello, Meg.
Alright, folks. think that's a pretty good place to leave it, honestly. And yeah, 90%. Yeah, got the pale oil. Pretty sure this is the final attack upgrade. I forgot the pin master thing. I need to like really find where you went off to. But yeah, the fleas are done, so happy about that. But and for like a long time I didn't have any side quests, so actually really glad I got some optional shit again. Is very cool. I just like having, you know, side quests, like if I'm gonna go exploring and shit like that. So I don't know, it just makes exploring more enjoyable, I guess. Confused on this. I don't know what the deal is with that. I'm assuming it has to do with like the Greymoor thing, like the Craw thing that happened. There's that on the Coral Tower. That's actually a little bit convoluted. I'm just gonna move that down a little bit. Oh, the thing in Blasted Steps, right? She was like, hey, you should come to hang out or train with me or something. I was like, alright. Yeah, the flea games were not as bad as I thought they were gonna be. Like, the juggle thing was pretty bad, but, like, not as bad as people were making it out to be, in all honesty. Like, yeah, didn't seem nearly that bad. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm just trying to, like, mark the things, like orange markers, for, like, next time. Kind of a deal. I had... Where is it? Yeah, this shit up here. I had no idea there was like a secret thing in Wisp Thicket that goes up to fucking Underworks. No idea on that. That was news to me. Yeah, a while ago when I was going through Bilewater, yeah. I was pretty sure to like sweep that place fucking clean because I don't like that place. So it should be done unless there's new Act 3 bullshit there, which would not surprise me. Yeah, I think that does it for the things. I believe so. Yeah, I was kind of really hoping the the tool that the fleas give you would be better. Like, honestly, that is kind of shit. Just like lowers the cost of silk skills while your health is full. Like, why not just all the time? Because that's like, it's such a fucking pain in the ass to get like all the fucking fleas. I mean, if you're gonna do it organically, no. Thankfully, like, there's tons of people that, you know, post on wikis and stuff and take notes and share notes online and shit, you know. Because now, you know, you can just look it up, but yeah, some of the still I found like discrepancies in a lot of the guides. Like you're just like, holy shit, man. A lot of people just like don't bother. But yeah, I was getting this stream like hours ago. But I don't know. After I got through the platforming bullshit, escaping the abyss, I was just like, oh, okay. And like, yeah, the shaman crest. I was like, alright. And the fact that it works with long nail, and I was like, oh, okay, alright. Gotta do a little bit of this, because that is super fucking cool. It's paying homage to Symphony of the Night, and they had that, like, I don't know why they're keeping all the cool references in Act 3, like, earlier in Act 3, like, there was, like, a really good Super Metroid reference, and, like, they had a Metroid Fusion reference, like, earlier in the game, and just, like, damn, dude. Like, I get it, you guys like those games, and, like, Metroidvania paying homage to the classics, like, I can always appreciate that. But yeah, it's oh jeez, fuck, very tired. So yeah, that's gonna do it for now. Next stream will likely be the Sunday stream. Because, yeah, unless, I don't know. I was gonna say unless some time opens up this weekend, but I highly doubt it, because if some time opens up, I'm gonna get as much recording done as possible, because I'm kind of lagging behind on that, but, yeah, and actually, you know, I'm just gonna put that in my notes about the Pin Master thing, because I don't know where the fuck he went. And so I can't really put a pin on the map for that. Where? Silksong, here we go. Dive deep into Act 3. I'd say that was a pretty deep dive into Act 3. Yeah. I would. And I didn't want to just like search around aimlessly for him, so I imagine. Oh, dude, they even have a different animation for it. She just like checks the map, like, well, she's like, that's cool. I mean, it's the same animation, I think. She's like facing the other way and like. That is really cool. They could have just like had her get up and then check the map as normal, but it's really cool. The reading in bed is kind of awesome. Yeah, he said something about like a wood or forest or something. I assume he means Shellwood. Like he's got to be in Shellwood somewhere. But I don't want to check the entirety of this fucking place. I really am, yeah, I don't want to do that. I'd rather just find out where the fuck he is. So I'm just gonna look up where the Pin Master went. So the final. I guess it's called a pin needle, right? Pin? Yeah, it's a needle. Yeah. I wanted to say nail, but then I was like, no, that's what they call the knight's weapon in the first game. The final needle. Oh. So for the final nail upgrade, there we go. Pale oil is already got. Nice. Alright, I'll just save that. And I'm gonna go get ready for bed. So, thank you all for being here, guys. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed. Till next time, take care, and I hope you all have a beautiful day.